Well, hello and welcome to our final day of coverage here in Boca Raton, Florida. My name is Nick Teixeira, bringing you coverage of this one, and this should be a good day of action. Looking forward to seeing how everything will take place here on our dartboard, and it should be a fun one as we got Silver and Roman taking on Murphy and Curtin in the last 32 of the Mixed Doubles 501, one of three events we will be seeing here today. We got the Mixed Doubles, doubles cricket, and then singles cricket right after that. So some good stuff in front of us. Sit back, relax. Let's enjoy the show, everybody. This should be a good time. Paula Murphy and Tom Curtin, a tough team, has to be one of the statistical favorites, taking on Rocky Roman and Jeff Silver in this matchup. Winner, this will play either Asia Jalbert and Blake Terrell or Tucker Davey and Kim Pantai in the last 16. It's been a fun time out here in Boca Raton, Florida. BCDA's treat us quite well. It's always a pleasure to be able to represent this wonderful tournament. Did watch the youth singles this morning. Pretty fun to see. Speaking of Terrells, Blake Terrell and Asia Jalbert are in that last 32. So is Neilani Terrell and Colm Nielsen taking on Sally Kelly and Hossie Hicks. So they're just doing a quick score adjustment there. You can see the grimace there from Roman. Not happy with it, but Paula, opportunity to really push out in front. Paula Murphy's had quite the weekend of results here so far. Some good wins for her. Pro singles and WDF singles. Did not win ladies doubles. We saw Neilani Terrell give up quite the celebration on that win last night, who I believe won the girls bracket today for the under 18. Got to get those points one way or another. Slow start here for this leg. Trying to get into that Sunday groove, the hardest of dart grooves to get into. Tom does go ahead and get 80 points ahead, putting Roman under some pressure here to try to match. Oh, looks like our Dart Connect scoreboard just went out for a second here. Don't mind me. Just continue to watch the darts as it happens. We're going to fix that real quick. There we go. Sorry about that. Looks like I had to do a little refresh. It got stuck on the green there. Sometimes can happen when you run these long weekends of watching the darts. Hopefully you guys are all having a good Sunday yourselves. Tom trying to see what he's make sure he didn't bust it there. Doesn't quite get the finish on the Shanghai, but does leave it clean for Paula, who's been very good on her double 10 in particular. $95 on the shot. Double 10 is the look here. And not exactly what Paula had in mind. One for double 2. Does get it. And does go ahead and nail it the hard way. Makes sense, Paula. That's how everyone says to do it. You can see everyone giving their commiserations to leg number one. I do like that, what was that dartboard shirt going on in the background there for that gentleman? Looking pretty fly. Over there on the left. Tom goes low on the diddle, but the dart does pitch up. You got to kind of place it on top or throw from an angle. Going for the angle shot. Does go ahead and place it perfectly. Good shot there from Silver. As we get into leg number two in this mixed doubles of 501. See fire tag in the background there, getting some darts in the board. Half of that ladies doubles duo that got the results yesterday. Fire tag currently in the last 64. Her and Leonard Gates playing together. Taking on Connor Holland and Selena Cooper. .140 was not answered by Tom. Early advantage to Silver and Roman. Roman's going to find another good one as well. 81. Solid scoring. Paula trying to talk her darts in. The darts choosing to almost listen, but not quite convert. Clear runway, stay straight. Awkward spot. Now this is where you got to keep the foot pressed. They're still not in range of setup. The more darts at a double, the better your odds are. It's how it works. It sounds simple to say, but it does matter. 55 on the turn, not a bad scoring visit. It's not a finish, but at least we'll put pressure on Paula to try to hit a ton plus. Got to take this out in 9 is what you're thinking. Not getting in there, so Silver has all the time to turn this into gold. Oh, good use of the bull, even if it doesn't connect. .83 on the score does get it down to a single treble needed for the combination. 51 for 32 on the return. And just no contest here from Murphy and Curtin. Oh, there's the 51, 32. Trying to talk herself into it. 24. She's like, oh, I'm not worried about that one. It's a solid visit as Paula's having a little bit of a laugh about that one. Double six is the shot here. Oh, he got pulled down into the madhouse. You definitely play this first one conservative, but you have to throw one of these aggressive. You don't want to leave it like that. Yeah, good shot. Does clean up. Textbook. 1-1. And outside on the wire. And Tom doesn't punish, though. Silver and Roman start off well last time. They can start off like that again. I think Murphy and Kern are in a little bit of trouble in this last 32 matchup. .85 on the response there for the 180 shot by Jeff Silver. A massive opening, really taking advantage of their throw. Roman last time supported with an 81, this time only a 22. Can Paula help make up the difference here? Just 41, so no, this is going to be a press of the advantage. Another good scoring turn would be massive. I need this 20 with ease. Oh, unlucky on the bounce out. 75 on the turn. Tom really want to get a two trouble turn himself, but doesn't get there. It's an 80 points on the score. They're within striking distance, but not comfortably so, especially if Roman can leave a finish. Needs a treble, and not that one. 38 on the score. Trusty 19s for Paulo. Fun fact, a 133 would have not let to finish. 140 would have. So it's not really a best 19 shot there. 133 would have left to 162. 140 leaves 155. And again, that 20 seems to be fairly free for Silver. Deciding what he wants to do. 65 hit, 121 left. Keep it simple, live clean, hit a big trip. Don't worry about too much of optimal plates. By keeping your partners settled, let them hit the big singles for doubles. Not to say that Roman can't hit more, but right now you're the hot hand. Take the pressure off and just focus on getting the scoring down. Leaves 102. Needs at least 100 here for Tom. And not going to get to a finish. And this might be an early exit for Murphy and Kern at this rate. 82 should be a shot. Oh, stays there. I think she liked the marker. I don't mind it. 40 hit, 62 should be a trip 10 on this last start. She's like, bro, I know. $85 hit.
We don't like that, but we're here.
This might be an actual opening if Paula can leave a finish. Looks like that. Is that into the 1 or the 20? Is that 100? 100's massive here. It is 100, so 17 has to go. Or else Tom's going to pull out a random high check you have to feel. There's the 1. Double 8 for a big win. And they do get it done. Paula Murphy and Tom Curtin bidding adieu in the last 32. Well, that's not how you probably drawed up your bracket. Got a couple of last 64s playing, so we're probably going to get in our top 32 match here in just a moment's time. Enjoy your fun day Sunday, hanging out with the rest of us. I know I'm going to have a good time hanging out with you guys because guess what? We're at the Cherry Bomb, and it's going to be an absolute banger of a time. We'll take a look over here at some of these other matches going on, and we'll be back in just a moment's time with more coverage here in Boca Raton, Florida. And another last 32 matchup. It's Stone and Swanson taking on Luke and Dauber in this one. Looking forward to seeing how this one will play out. And here we go, as we are going to get Swanson to start. And I'm going to get out of the way now, just because I can't help myself. This is my Joe Swanson impersonation. Hey, Peter. Anyways, back to the match. 40 on the open, and Stone we saw play in, I believe it was the Pajama Party. It was one of the youth finals. Good to see him make an appearance. Kevin is not playing the youth event, although these kids are going to try to beat him up regardless. 65 responding. Here is Tamara Bingo Dauber. Tamara did make sure to come up to me and let me know that she did not wet her pants today. But she does have someone wetting her rag on the side, just so that way you guys wouldn't even know. Not a bad visit. 85 on the score, picking up Kevin's slack early. Something that Dauber's used to doing. If you guys are curious, I've been causing drama out in the dart hall. I went out there and talked with Asia Jobert, and I think her and I are going to do a foot race. She says that she's got me beat for $5. Joke's on her, I don't have $5, so I better win. I did crush Jen Mounts on a foot race the other day, though. Like, not even close. We just saw Paul Murphy and Tom Curtin get bested in the last 32. And you got to think that doesn't necessarily leave the field wide open, but it makes it a little bit more open than it used to be. Currently getting into that top 16, you got Tammy Peterson and Jason Sakura. Jason Sakura part of that winning duo with Bo Brown yesterday in doubles. Ashley Ritchie and Tim Adams are going to be playing them. Kyle Rique and Emily McCree taking on Patrick Keithy and Valencia Rowley. John Beard and Ashley Cutting taking on Levi Krenzel and Chris Campamezzi. And then Colm Nielsen and Elani Terrell taking on Anne-Marie Collette and Braden Newman. Tucker Davey and Kim Pantai taking on Jeff Silver and Rocky Roman. And a good 1-21 shot from Luke to press the advantage to try to set up for the break. Pressure here on Stone. Not going to be happy. It had to do a little bit of a take back on that one. Honestly, I get it. So get that one. But Tammy, 1-7-1 for Bingo Dauber. Just 6 on the turn. Not exactly what we had in mind. Leaves a bogey and an opportunity here for Stop Calling Me Joe Swanson. I want to switch. Gets over the dart. Got to stay there. And it gets 80, so not quite at a finish, but in range. Kevin deciding where he wants this last dart to go. Uses the bull on the last. Good board utilization. Leaves 80. Trying to keep it clean. Leave at least the Shanghai. And does do so. Dauber should be staying in that same segment as well. Can also go the 16s route. Single 20 for double 20 it is. Not going to get there, so going to have to reset. Single 17 on this last dart should be the answer. That will work just fine, Ms. Dauber. But now a Shanghai opportunity here for Swanson. Trying to do what her shirt says and make it sting. Good marker for the trip. And does find it. Double top. Reset. Deep breath. Everyone's cheering for it in the background. Oh, that's too many, though. You can see the reaction and is going to bust. in that moment. And Kevin here, well, he's not going to be mean. And here's an opportunity. She said, partner, I showed you how to get to the last dart. Now show me how to get to all three. Big single. Does not get the big triple. Stay on it. Nod of approval there. Double 8. Now over to the 4 for Dauber. And no, drags it down, but last start's probably better to bust than anything. 20 for double 20. See the reaction from Stone already. Oh, really wanted it to go. Double 8 for Kevin Luke. Not a bad mark. And that one's a little worse. He's laughing at his doubles have not been friendly towards him. Five for double 16. That's too many. Trip 20s are free for that team, though, let me tell you. And a redo at the doubles. Dauber gets an opportunity at double 8. Is that too good of a marker? Oh, it's going to be tough. Got to drill this dart. And bust on the last. Opportunities handed back over for this young gun duo in this matchup. There's the 5. Got to settle that dart down for double 16. And doesn't go. Kevin's thinking, there's no way I missed this again. He's not happy with his doubling right now. But does go ahead and get it on the last dart. Luke and Dauber do grab a 1-0 over Stone and Swanson. But, man, imagine if that Shanghai went. I'm just saying. Imagine. Dreams do come true. Single bull on there for Leukemania. Sounds like the crowd's getting rowdy out there. Having some fun in the room here at the Embassy Suites. It's been a good time over at the Cherry Bomb. People have been fantastic. Spirits have been high. Drama's been low. All the different metrics of a successful dart tournament. You can see Stone not happy with the follow through on the darts. Only 30 points on the turn. Luke said that's a good miss. Floats over to the 18, hits the 117 on the turn. Shout out to Sally Kelly on the chalk. Again, those flights are pitched up. It's hard to get over them to find that trouble. To talk with Dauber as we shared an Uber on the way over to the venue. She is basically blind in her left eye from a softball incident. So actually, especially in some like dimly lit dart hall, she has trouble shadowing on the dartboard. She even made me feel her eyeball to show me where her bone was broken, and that feeling still gives me the heebie-jeebies. Let me tell you, Kevin is not happy with how his darts have been going. But to be fair, if you were held in Kevin's hands every day, would you be happy to be going where he tells you? Think about that, Kevin. Think about that. Last one goes outside. You can see the frustration there from Swanson. 127. Dauber to start at the 20s. Or 17s. Does choose the 20s. Cleans it up a little bit with that 7 on the tail end. Stone pressure is on to try to get to a finish. Stone and Swanson had opportunities to take leg number 1. They're trying to make sure they get opportunities in leg number 2, but it might not happen. Kevin Luke, 90 on the finish. Went for the bull route. And does check it. All right, that is definitely a way to do that. Your opponent sitting back. Didn't even have to shoot the bull, but Kevin does. And good stuff there. Luke and Dauber get the win over Stone and Swanson, who gave him a little bit of a scare there in leg number 1. And move on to the last 16. Good run from the Young Guns, as this will continue on. Starting to hit mostly top 16, still having a top 64 finish up. We'll continue to keep you posted here in Boca Raton, Florida for Cherry Bomb. And don't go far, folks. We'll continue bringing action as it comes. now time for the last 16 in our mixed doubles bracket as we're getting close to the start of our doubles crickets coming up here. Beard and Cutting taking on Kranzel and Campo Mezzi. This is Levi Kranzel. Believe it or not, those are just Buckeye Leafs on his shirt. As this should be a good matchup. Levi, pretty tough cookie to crack. We've seen him do well traveling around before. This is going to be Cutting, a player I'm not as familiar with, but John Beard, FDA Hall of Fame dart player. So I know the partner's strong, and he has a good taste in partners. Chris Campomezzi, a lady that always does well and has made finals out here at Cherry Bomb in the past. Going to be trying to get some of those results in today. Here's Tink. Finding the 20s immediately. Last one gets away from her, but still a good scoring visit. 92 on the grab to get to this quarterfinals. Our last two in the top 32 are playing out right now. We'll continue to move on forward. Currently sitting in the quarterfinals, Cole Nielsen and Nalani Terrell taking on Tucker Davey and Kim Pantai. They move on forward. One of those teams will make our semi-final. Goes by quick here on this last day as they start getting things shut down and grooving. So far, favoring Kranzel and Campomezzi to try to set up a break. The scoring's been on their side, and Chris has definitely been doing her fair share here. Levi not going to be happy with that last start, catching the flights and slinging out to the one. $159 needs to get brought on down. No immediate pressure, but it's all about consistency at this phase. Switch. She does. 59 on the grab. It does leave 100 clean. John Beard using his handy-dandy magnet for the drop darts. He says, I'm too old for this. John, a tough dart player, getting good results. Finding 121 does make Levi have to sweat a little bit on this 100. Double-double. Split mind, it seems. $92 is now the look here for Cutting. 72 left. Now sitting at 60 to tee it up. She does go ahead and get it to a double. Campomezzi will get that look. Outside. Now down to the 19. And does go ahead and get it there. Kranzel and Campomezzi do get that first leg. Beard and Cutting were trying to put on a little bit of a scare, but they remain true. Now diddling for the next leg. John Beard to show first. Here we go. John, get us started. So far, no one off to the races yet. Just going to stay steady and lockstep. That's exactly what we're seeing here. Tammy Peterson and Jason Sekira, Kyle Rike, and Emily McCree do make your quarterfinals and another matchup. Levi frustrated that the troubles are still avoiding, and this is a great opportunity cutting to try to leave a finish. Just now closing signups for the open doubles cricket. They'll start getting underway here. Good find on the 19s on the last start there for John. Consistent play, leaving 62. Pressure on Levi now to set this up. Another one be kind. 140 does get to 156, so 62 under pressure here. Treble 10. Goes high. 56. Needed a 16, so 48. Yeah, I don't think that was in the 11. Did not leave it clean, and an opportunity here for Campamezzi, who just took out this first leg, to take out the second. She does get the 16. She's clicked on the wire. It's a little sketchy. And no, does go ahead and leave it at 38. Beard at 29. More than likely 13 double 8. Is that too good of a marker? Is there room? He uses the wrong side of the dart, and now Levi, do you split or do you go right at it? I think he's splitting. Split to, looks like he dropped the 6, so now you have to go for this double 14. Double 7. Well inside on that last. Not a focused attempt. Opportunity here for cutting. Does go ahead and get in a little celebration as we are going to a last leg decider here into this last 16 matchup. John Beard to get things started once again. The diddle machine. Unfortunate bounce out. And just 25 on the open. Hands the opportunity back to Levi. He's trying to get his scoring in line. No one's found that big shot yet. We saw it happen right around this stage where the scoring really picked up for both teams. Dead even so far, but now the throw's been taken away. Campo Mezzi had a good turn here to kind of push them out. Last one looked like it was a, yep, it was good. That's a monumental shot here. Puts pressure on Beard to collect a ton. Good spot. Good follow. Good find. Even if it's just 100, that looks real tight, real clean. Anyway, frustrated he didn't get more. You shouldn't have to worry about too much. He left a little fish. It's a good setup shot. But here's the chance. Chris, little fish. Doesn't get it. 24, stay on the 20. No, and she doesn't get to go in there. An opportunity now for John to get underneath. This is a big moment in this matchup. John has collects some two trebles here like he did before. Oh, Mr. Beard. Mr. Beard trying to make it happen. 80 scored, 94 left. Should be 18 on this last start. And does go ahead and tee it up. That's what John Beard did last time. It's what he's really good at. Levi. Treble 20. Doesn't get a swing. 80 left. 16 or double top. Stays there for trip 20 and leave 20. He leaves it at a double. It's going to be a battle of the ladies to see who can finish this one out. Cutting took out the last leg. Chris took out the first. And doesn't get there. Double 10 gets an opportunity for the match. Chris Campamezzi looking for the red bit. Make that the green bit. Oh, and clicks right on the wire. Looks so good. Levi thought it was in. 3 for double 16. For the match, John Beard, JV. Can he use that dart? No, he cannot. Levi pulls the darts out of the pocket, says, maybe I will return. And this is going to be truly, you have to feel the last chance. Double two. Well high and leaves it at 1. Doubles have not been friendly to Kranzel. $11 leaves 21. So that's 5 for double 8. All right, Madhouse. Campamezzi looking upstairs. Who wants this match more? And she doesn't like it. Left her hand funny. You can tell by the reaction. Well outside for John. Got to dial that one in. Trying to find it. And no, John Beard doesn't get it. What in the heck is going on over here in this matchup? Levi can't believe it. John can't believe it. Nobody can believe it. Double 1. Mr. Kranzel. No. Cutting, trying to take a breath. And she does get it done. And there you go. Beard and Cutting do come out on top. Kranzel and Campamezzi bidding adieu after a unfortunate end to the run. Shout out to Ace Ventura for the chalk. That will get them into the quarterfinals. Folks, we got some more stuff coming up here. Last of the top 16 is currently playing. Should be some good matches coming up on our stream. Don't go far. Nick Shearer on the call. And here is a quarterfinal matchup at the mixed doubles 501 event here in Boca Raton, Florida at the Cherry Bomb. Cherry Bomb. Here we go. It's going to be another good one. Looking forward to seeing how this one will play out. Winner of this matchup will move on to play either Tracy Firetag and Leonard Gates or whoever they end up playing, as that last 16 matchup is still finishing up on the other side. Just saw John Beard and Ashley Cutting get a good win. They are waiting on their opponent as well. Some good teams left in this, as the open doubles, I believe, is just now getting underway for the open doubles cricket. So going to see some good stuff there. Some really tough teams in that. So for some reason, I am not in that bracket, which is probably why the teams are actually a tougher field than if I was in that bracket. Yeah, we're going to keep moving and grooving. We got the open doubles and ladies doubles starting here in just a little bit. And then after that, we have, if I'm not mistaken, the singles crickets. Yeah, so singles cricket starts at 3 and 3:30. With a little bit of overlapping brackets, I'm going to expect us to have a little bit of a later night tonight. So we're going to see how things get rolling here and kind of go play it by ear. We might take a session break. Might just run it through. We're going to see how the timing works, and we're going to have a good time bringing you the coverage. Did see Sakura and Rakui in that last final of the evening in the open doubles. Sakura on the winning side of that. McCree saying it's high noon. If you got that reference, you're a nerd that plays Overwatch. Although it's not even McCree anymore. They renamed the character. It's been it's been years since I played Overwatch. 129 is the separation between these teams. All over the wire. Kyle's really found some good form this weekend. He's a player that's been playing, I think he said for 20 years. If I'm not mistaken, because I was talking about how his friend Chucky taught him everything he knows. And he's like, Chucky's only been playing for 3 years. Fair play. Might want to even it up on the last, but no, she's going to stay 85 on the grab. It's a good scoring visit. Good stuff from McCree. .77 is the response, but now you got 6 darts for 55. 15. Gets a shot for a double top. Over to the 15-10, and does get it on the double 10. Good shot there for Kyle. Leg number 1, a clean leg for Rakui and McCree. They're going to hate it when they watch this back and hear that. They've already watched back the last one. Rakui and the Beagle. Riquet, by the way. Still struggling to get that one locked in. Hasn't happened yet. One of these days I'll get it right. That day? Not today. To be fair, just let me rip Riquet and we're fine. It's a good grouping there from Jason. Just doesn't quite convert. Doesn't quite get everything he wanted on that squeeze. Elliot Milk saying, I can't believe it. It's not butter. Kevin Luke and Sammy Dauber do move on into the quarterfinals. They're going to be taking on John Beard and Ashley Cutting. McCree has an opportunity. Isn't able to go ahead and capitalize on it. Just keeps things in range. So we'll see what Peterson does in this moment. One big trouble would help so much. Doesn't quite get the big trouble. 43 on the turn. Does Kyle get them set up to a finish first? Does not. 41, handing the opportunity over to Jason. Doesn't quite get there. 25 does get to a finish, but doesn't quite get to a trebles. The implication there. 150, I'm more of a classic hang and bang. If you find the first treble on the 20, if it's a good guide, you stay there for the double 15. If not, you go 18 for double 18. Likes the bottom of the board. I don't blame her for that start. 93, 114 leaves 36. That's a good way to go about it. How about that shot there? Kyle does go ahead and bang in a 1-2-4. Says, I'll leave 30. I'm not afraid of it. 86 left, 54 for 32. There's the 54. Here's the 32. And it doesn't go. Really wanted it. McCree, it's high noon. Oh, and it goes the wrong way on the last. For a leg on the board, double 8 for Peterson. Takes the breath. Not a bad line. Over to the 4. No, well inside, not happy with it. Well, Kyle, you left it, you better hit it. You chose not to do math, Mr. I know my routes. Well, you better hit the double 15. That's a good marker. Ooh, got to move now. And what a beautiful look. It just doesn't quite go. He can't believe it. Jason thought it was in as well. That's some good darts. Up to the madhouse. And it does go, so we are going to a last leg decider.
Good Lord, yeah, you switched a couple of times.
You had a slight twitch on the second dart, and I go, oh, that's not it, bro.
They're having some fun over there. Some good times to be had here in Boca Raton, Florida. This tournament's all about the vibes. The best tournaments typically are. They're going to take a recork on that one. Single bull's getting pulled. Kyle to try to match her best. Does not happen, so Peterson and Sakura do get the start. Under the wire on the 20. Kyle to try to find a treble. Does go ahead and get on the last. 100 scored. 40 points of difference gained. Round by round bouts. Getting a little bit of ground. And hanging up at those doubles. Not going to be too mad about the extra points. .135 tries to start the bull, doesn't go. 116 up to the 20s. Single 16 to leave tops. Stays up there and almost busts it. You got to be careful. But he doesn't bust it. He leaves 36. This is Rique's and McCree's match to win. Oh, it goes well high on it. I almost would have just continued to set up. I think I would have split that even further. I don't know if I would have chased it with my opponents back at 271. Double four. Doesn't go. More match starts have come and gone. Trying to work it in. You can see the reaction. She wants it to go. They're tired of messing with this one. And does get it done. Good win there and a good result. They will move on to the semifinals to play either Robert Holmes and Caitlin Scholler or Tracy Firetag and Leonard Gates. I believe the other quarterfinal match is already going, so we will get a semi and a final coming up after this. Don't go far, folks. Nick Teixeira at the Cherry Bomb Tournament. And here we go, another quarterfinal matchup. This one hadn't started yet, so they went ahead and threw it on over to the main board winner. This will play on Kyle Rike and Emily McCree. Eric says, "Hey Nick." The last name is pronounced Rike, talking about or about Kyle. I know, and then he corrected me, and then now it's lost, and I keep doing the bit, and now the bit and the truth is kind of blurred together. Welcome to Nick DeShare's commentary. Robert Holmes and Caitlin Scholler taking on Tracy Firetag and Leonard Gates. Know those names at the very least. Looking forward to seeing how this one will play out. You're going to favor Firetag and Gates. Gates, runner up in that WDF bronze event to Ethan DeVera. Tracy Firetag getting the doubles win and runner up in her WDF singles run to Paula Murphy. Let's see how this one goes for everybody. Let us know where you're thinking right now. Kyle Rike, Emily McCree, Tucker Davey, Kim Pantai into the semis. Anybody got any picks for who's going to win? Will it be one of these teams, or will it also be potentially Kevin Luke, Tammy Dauber, or John Beard and Ashley Cutting? Let me know your thoughts and your predictions.
Okay, ladies, I pulled the bracket for open ladies doubles. Check your phones for your board.
Looks like ladies doubles is now getting underway. They're starting to get matches up and going on those boards. Fire tag. It's the 16, 20 for tops it is. Gates gives the nod of approval. And Tracy does not hit the last start of approval. 205 needs to get brought down here by Scholler. $35.3 for double 16. Double 16 it is, Mr. Gates. Not a bad mark. And doesn't get it. You can hear the grunt, but will have fire tag return at the very least. Holmes coming up at 179. That'll work just fine. Solid scoring visit. Puts pressure on Tracy to go ahead and get this one through. 115 grabbed. Leaves it at 64, but double 8 here for fire tag. $64 probably going to start in the same area. Does do so. 16 for double 16. Use that as a marker. And she does. Goes ahead and checks at 64. Scholler and Holmes take leg number 1 against fire tag and Gates, as Gates is going to show first here on the bull. Here we go, going into leg number 2. Time to get things underway here. A little bit of an upset at leg number 1 with some doubling not going the other direction. Gates continuing to check away at the 20, but only finding 60 on the turn. So Scholler an opportunity to push this one along. Tracy back to the trusty 19s. Good spot for her. She usually likes in that position, although it deflects this time into the trip 7. Might have to switch on this last. She does stay. 59. Gates thought it was more. He's like, I thought you got it. Holmes hit one big turn to flip the script in the last leg. He's going to try to do the same here. You can see a lot of that rocky motion to get that dart out of his hands. On the turn, going to feel frustrated, not really challenging this as the throw has been taken away.
I think it's 99, but I'm not positive. 42 and 57.
99 on the score, does leave 188. Holmes trying to find something. Keeps going high in that first start. Last time was a double 20 to trip 19. This time, 86 on the score. It's not a bad visit. $55 does get to a finish. 108 does get an opportunity. $89 left. You stay there. I think that's in by Gates' reaction. Guess it was not. 48 hit does leave 60 though. Living clean. 157 does get an opportunity for the match. Wanted 18 last start. Single would have left 57, so 100 left, I should say. Instead, Gates gets an opportunity now. 20 for tops. 19 for tops. Does clean it up well, so it is 1-1 in this matchup, going to a last leg decider to see who makes that semifinals. Fire tagging Gates, playing scrappy. Some high fives go around, and Leonard Gates to get things rolling here in leg number 3, the final leg of this matchup. Good shot here from Scholler incoming. 85 helps regain some grounds. Gets a little bit out in front. Gates going to be trying to get a good mix in. You can see talking to himself. Wearing his Fortnite style jersey, I always like to think. Every time I see the Disco Leonard on the back, I'm thinking, yep, that looks like it's a Fortnite victory skin right there. Come on and get down. So I'll go to Tomato Town. I can't do that. I won't do that to you guys. I mean, I can't do that, and I just did it, but I won't do it again to you guys. I apologize, humbly. Gates is going dummy hard in the background over there. Look at him go. He's actually on beat. This is a first time for everything. Gates recovers on the second dart. Third dart doesn't find, so outside opportunity for 279 to get out in front. Tracy's going to try to set up here. 171. 152. And I like that last start. Smart board management leaves a champagne shot. Let's Leonard have options. .57. Does not get the chance at the bull. Really wanted that chance. Now under pressure. 87. 51 for 36. Single 3, 84. Really unfortunate you didn't hit a big single because you're not going to get an opportunity at a double now easily. 23 hit. Cleans it up well. But 95. One time on the one time is all it takes here for Scholler. First start looks like, yeah, fell into the 7. Doesn't go. Won't get a dart. 16 double 16. 8 double 20. Double 20 it is. For the match, Leonard Gates looking at the outer ring. Now over to double 10. Really wanted that one to go. And doesn't get it there. And that might be costly. 80 gets a chance now for the match. Double 10. 2 darts for it. Does he get it? Resets on this last. Oh, and doesn't get it on that last start. Does Fire Tag Splitter go right at this? She's looking like she's going at it. Not happy with how that dart released. Trying to reset herself. Gets further away for a heartbreaker for Fire Tagging Gates. Here's Scholler. Not a bad marker. Inside, has to go double 5. Now or never. And drags it down. Gates now gets a chance at 10. Everyone's getting a chance at 10. But there, Gates only needs the one chance at 10, and a dramatic affair does end in the favor of fire tagging Gates. Got semis and then the finals left. We'll be back in just a moment's time with more coverage here of the Cherry Bomb in Boca Raton, Florida.
do understand if you're in the middle of the match, you cannot check your baskets. We will slowly but surely. Don't worry about it.
JB, you moron. I'm shooting like ass.
It's in the back of the hall behind the pickled pig display. It is $5 for 3 darts. If you find the queen of hearts, you get half the pot.
Man. Wasn't 47 though.
And it's time now for the finals of our mixed doubles 501. It's Firetag and Gates taking on Davey and Pantai, and what should be a good one. We just saw Davey and Pantai win 2-0 in that previous matchup for the semifinals. Had to step away there for a brief moment, but we are back and better than ever. Doubles is underway as we speak. Currently getting some top 64s playing right now in those brackets, and top 32s rolling as well. Already hitting the quarterfinals, so it should be rolling pretty well. We do have the singles coming up here in about an hour, so it's going to be a sprint to the finish line in Boca Raton, Florida. Firetag and Gates, some would say they're favorites, but I love Davey and Pantai in a scenario like this. They have shown some real grit. I think that they are really strong locals, and I know that they have made this final stage before. Maybe not in this particular event, but at least individually as competitors. Good scoring here. Firetag trying to make sure this finish stays clean, stay true. Falls into the 5, but no real harm. Does get to a finish with the treble. Single would not have done so. Davey and Pantai not off to the races yet in this one, and this is pretty fiery. This is not what we saw earlier from Firetag and Gates, which was a lot scrappier of an affair. Barely surviving. See Tracy trying to reset. Does go ahead and clean it up after the shenanigans over to double 8. Leonard Gates will get an opportunity at the outer ring to get that first leg on the board in this final. Looking for the red bit, Mr. Gates, for leg number 1. Little wave back in the background. I'm surprised he had such a visual reaction. It was not a bad dart. Decides to bust it. I don't mind that with your opponent's not on a finish. No reason to chase it down. I think that's actually really good discipline. Puts the pressure on the other team, and the other team's not even going to put any pressure on this. Only 24 scored. Yeah, really wise decision by Gates. Love that. Oh, now that's an awkward dart. Moving well over to try to find the angle on this one. Firetag. Does not get it. Unfortunate turn, but this is why Gates took that. Got to reset, and he gets a clean look just like his partner did. 175 here for Kim. I believe she does get 95 on that one. Good shot. So 16 under, a little bit of pressure. Now it has to go, and it does go. And Leonard's like, oh, yeah, that's what I was trying to do. 1-0 lead for Fire Tag and Gates in this final for the mixed doubles. Trying to get Fire Tag another title on the weekends. Davey and Pantai trying to get their first, as that's going to be a solid diddle and a pull of the double. Davey and Pantai will get the start in this next round. Here we go. Leg number 2 underway, and scoring was not in the cards for Davey and Pantai. They need it to be so here. '81's a bit better than before, even if it's just a wave off there from Davey.
Testing the microphone.
Gates not happy with that 41. Again, very visceral in his reactions today. And now this is the inverse of the previous leg. Davey can really pile on the pressure. It's a 90-point difference after 6. Wouldn't call that piling on pressure, but it means that Gates has to hit a 2-treble turn to right the wrongs of the leg. That first dart's not been friendly towards Gator in this one. Last one does find it, as he does give another reaction. He is emotive today. I was talking to Ethan DeVera, talking about his WDF singles finals from yesterday, and he's like, I didn't realize I was yelling so much. Another one of those would help. Not going to get to a finish. Gates from downtown would need all 3. Instead, it's just a decent scoring visit of 100. So Kim, 164 doesn't have to go, but you start 19s with how well you hit them. Continue to bring it down. 40 scored. 47 scored. Can Tracy set up Gates? .38 hit so far. 18 was the right last start. 20 would not have left to finish. And good play here from Tucker. Does not get the swing, but does get it brought on down to get set up for the takeout. Not the right double I would have left, but it does leave a clear dart at a double. Gates are just 41. Yeah, there we go, 41. I was like, wait a second. Don't lie to me, Dart Connect. Double 15 for Kim. This would make this one apiece. 10 double 10. And does just nail it. Good shot there from Kim Pantai. Clean check. Gates gets a single on the diddle. Tucker calling for a pull, matches, but then goes outside. Gates might have gotten that by a smidge. Not the way you want to win it, but the way you're going to win it. Here we go. Final leg. Leonard Gates to start us off. Tucker switching down. Doesn't find the 19s on the go. Fire tag to get things rolling on the 19s as well. Not a bad spot. She is moving over just a little bit. She does move a lot on the Aki. It's something about Tracy's game you'll see. Always moving along there. I won't call her a slow player, but she certainly is not a fast player. She takes her time at that line. Big first for Kim. Not happy with how the second left her hand. You can see by the angle. Rocking those Paula Murphy Dolphin flights. Gates is able to kick it through those uprights. So far, it's matchy, matchy, matchy. Oh, what a time this would be, though, for Tucker Davey. Does go ahead and nail a 140 in the board. Tracy under pressure, try to set up. Finds the first on the 19. You can already see Leonard Gates hitting the guitar solo. Surprised she switched off it. She must have not have liked how it pitched. 232 to try to set for the break. Would love to get to a finish. But 59 is not enough, so Leonard Gates at 205. $82. You can't stay on the 20. You have to go 18 that last start. Even if you hit the single, would have left you a bogey. This is going to get punished. And a 140 again for Tucker Davey. Gets down to 33. Surprised he didn't clean it up a little bit more, but that was all about the pressure of the scoring in that moment for this final. Yeah, this is a great opportunity. Davey and Pantai might be taking this one home. Double 8 left for the match. To the double 4 for Kim, chasing it on the dartboard. Got to chase it, though, with your opponent on a finish. And does nail it. Kim Pantai and Tucker Davey are your champions here in the finals of mixed doubles 501. As it looks like they're right now open doubles. They're starting to get about half of those quarterfinals, or excuse me, those top 16s underway. Still got some catch up to do on the bracket here. So, folks, we'll be back in just a little bit with more coverage. Going to take a brief intermission here on commentary, and then we'll get some more matches rolling your way. Don't go far, folks. We're in Boca Raton, Florida for the Cherry Bomb International.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
For handouts, I'm looking to stand out. Got the vision coming, watch how it pans out. I've been writing my plans down, trying to stay focused, put out the notice. Who the goat is, me hands down. Yeah, no time for arguments. I cut out the politics, no. It's all my competence. I could cause your apocalypse. Ambition, it ain't for the weak. Get it even when I sleep. Ready and willing, when you ready.
Waiting. Chance the hometown hero Michael van Gerwen has to take big moments in the final. Van Gerwen in charge. He needs double five. Michael van Gerwen wins on home soil.
Missed again. I am so bad at darts, and this jersey is so uncomfortable. You need a custom jersey from Flashpoint Designs. Oh, yes! That last jersey had me feeling like 10 pounds of rocks in a 5-pound bag. Flashpoint Design jerseys go from kid sizes all the way up to 9XL tall. Will it help my dart game? Nope. While the Flashpoint Design jersey will make you feel like a better dart player, you still need to practice. You bet I do, but at least I'll look good doing it. Look and feel like a winner with Flashpoint Designs.
Welcome to the show. I'm Gerwin Price, and you're watching USA Darts.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
For handouts, I'm looking to stand out. Got the vision coming, watch how it pans out. I've been writing my plans down, trying to stay focused, put out the notice. Who the GOAT is, me hands down. Yeah, no time for arguments. I cut out the politics, don't insult my competence. I could cause your apocalypse. Ambition, it ain't for the weak. Get it even when I sleep. Ready and willing, what you ready?
Waiting. Chance the hometown hero Michael van Gerwen has to take big moment in the final. Van Gerwen in charge. He needs double five. Michael van Gerwen wins on home soil.
Missed again. I am so bad at darts, and this jersey is so uncomfortable. You need a custom jersey from Flashpoint Designs. Oh, yes! That last jersey had me feeling like 10 pounds of rocks in a 5-pound bag. Flashpoint Design jerseys go from kid sizes all the way up to 9XL tall. Will it help my dart game? Nope. While the Flashpoint Design jersey will make you feel like a better dart player, you still need to practice. You bet I do, but at least I'll look good doing it. Look and feel like a winner with Flashpoint Designs.
Welcome to the show. I'm Gerwin Price, and you're watching USA Darts.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
For handouts, I'm looking to stand out. Got the vision coming, watch how it pans out. I've been writing my plans down, trying to stay focused, put out the notice. Who the GOAT is, me hands down. Yeah, no time for arguments. I cut out the politics, no. It's all my competence. I could cause your apocalypse. Ambition, it ain't for the weak. Get it even when I sleep. Ready and willing, what you ready?
Waiting. Chance the hometown hero Michael van Gerwen has to take big moments in the final. Van Gerwen in charge. He needs double five. Michael van Gerwen wins on home soil.
Missed again. I am so bad at darts, and this jersey is so uncomfortable. You need a custom jersey from Flashpoint Designs. Oh, yes! That last jersey had me feeling like 10 pounds of rocks in a 5-pound bag. Flashpoint Design jerseys go from kid sizes all the way up to 9XL tall. Will it help my dart game? Nope. While the Flashpoint Design jersey will make you feel like a better dart player, you still need to practice. You bet I do, but at least I'll look good doing it. Look and feel like a winner with Flashpoint Designs.
Welcome to the show. I'm Gerwin Price, and you're watching USA Darts.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
For handouts, I'm looking to stand out. Got the vision coming, watch how it pans out. I've been writing my plans down, trying to stay focused, put out the notice. Who the goat is, me hands down. Yeah, no time for arguments. I cut out the politics, no. It's all my competence. I could cause your apocalypse. Ambition, it ain't for the weak. Get it even when I sleep. Ready and willing, what you ready?
Waiting. Chance the hometown hero Michael van Gerwen has to take big moments in the final. Van Gerwen in charge. He needs double five. Michael van Gerwen wins on home soil.
Missed again. I am so bad at darts, and this jersey is so uncomfortable. You need a custom jersey from Flashpoint Designs. Oh, yes! That last jersey had me feeling like 10 pounds of rocks in a 5-pound bag. Flashpoint Design jerseys go from kid sizes all the way up to 9XL tall. Will it help my dart game? Nope. While the Flashpoint Design jersey will make you feel like a better dart player, you still need to practice. You bet I do, but at least I'll look good doing it. Look and feel like a winner with Flashpoint Designs.
Welcome to the show. I'm Gerwin Price, and you're watching USA Darts.
Let me tell you about A to Z Darts. We're a specialty dart store with over 10,000 different products. We create in-depth videos and blogs to help improve your game and showcase our products. We give helpful advice on how to practice darts, the fundamentals of form and mechanics, and how to make better decisions when purchasing your darting equipment. Whether you're brand new or a seasoned player, we try to provide fun and informative content. I'm Jen, the creative director for A to Z Darts. I've been playing for over 10 years, and I've traveled the world competing in and promoting the sport. This is Will. He runs our live streaming company, USA Darts, and travels the globe as well to broadcast major darting events and interview PDC players alike. You'll find over 2,000 different sets of darts on our website. Guessing right now you're pretty interested in our resources? Learn about form, throwing mechanics, practice routines, scoring and grouping, checkout methods, cricket strategy, and much more. Visit a-zdarts.com to take advantage of our blog or follow us on social media at AZDarts today.
For handouts, I'm looking to stand out. Got the vision coming, watch how it pans out. I've been writing my plans down, trying to stay focused, put out the notice. Who the GOAT is, me hands down. Yeah, no time for arguments. I cut out the politics, no. It's all my competence. I could cause your apocalypse. Ambition, it ain't for the weak. Get it even when I sleep. Ready and willing, what you ready?
And now on to the top 16 of ladies doubles cricket. We have Allie and Patricia taking on Christine and Sally in what should be a good matchup. Looking forward to seeing some cricket here to finish out our day. It will be doubles cricket and then into singles cricket after that. To round out our coverage here in Boca Raton, Florida, my name is Nick Teixeira, and if you're wondering why my energy sounds like it's at a different level than it was before, well, did go in a little foot race outside against Asia Jalbert. She said that she could beat me in a foot race. I said, yeah, right, and then I lost. Looks like they were talking about the stage area here. Don't worry, Sally. We're ready for you whenever. The beautiful Sally Kelly stepping up to the line. See how this one continues to play out. One bracket still playing back in the last 32, playing some catch-up there as Kim was in the finals. Kim Pantai getting that win with Tucker Davey. We are here in the top 16 right now. Some good teams doing some good stuff. Looking forward to seeing how this one will play out. Looks like Tracy Firetag and Nailani Terrell out to Marlise Keel and Tammy Dauber. Marlise Keel, something I saw in the room, have not seen her on the stage yet. A tough female that has not gotten the distance but knows what she can do. Looking forward to seeing what we have in store for us with these doubles cricket matches. We know that they can be absolute battles, and we know that they can be one-way affairs. This one's looking more likely to be a battle at the moment. Trying to get the point lead back. With the X on the 19s, it's so hard. I don't disagree with her closing the 20 there, but you really want to have that point lead. You expect Sally to return by starting with a 19, then opening. I think that's the smarter play. She's trying to get that close. For those that are very curious, I did just get a confirmed window seat on my random check-in assigned seating. It's a good day if you're a Nick Teixeira. If you're anybody else, probably hopefully also a good day. Just a single on the grab. Allie not going to be happy with that visit. Christine D'Angelo, only a single on the 17 as well. So single match a single. Everyone's kind of trying to dance it off there. Rocking on to the music in the dart hall. Singles is just about to get underway. We got 4 teams so far in the quarterfinals. Waiting on right now. Looks like there's a team back in top 32 still going on. That is Chris Murphy, Ryan Watson taking on Tucker Davey, and Roger Ramsey is Tucker Davey on catch-up duty. Leonard Gates and Ethan Vera taking on John Wilkinson and Tom Curtin. A tough top 16 matchup. And they're just pulling that open singles draw now. The key is to keep these matches flowing. Looks like there's, a little distraction. Checking with the partner maybe, perhaps. Big moment. You drill the 17s. At least 2 is the minimum target. There's one of them. There's 2. Now here's for extra credit on the assignment. And stacks it quite well, but doesn't find the trip Unlucky as it was a well-thrown dart. D'Angelo now has to start 18. You can see kind of pantomiming to her shoulder. Does get 2 marks on the 18. Now this is where playing smart matters. The better shot is to contest the X, but if you miss 1 dart, you bail quick. Stay down. Does do so. I like that shot selection. If you're able to get 3 on the 18, it's a massive grab. I also wouldn't have been mad at a start at the 17 just because of the X. Sally should pop the 17. See, on the last start there, I really like the pop. I know it's a point differential, and she's still down by staying, but you're forcing your opponent to hit a 3 mark. Look at the averages right now. It's a combined 1.9 versus a combined 1.8. It's a better gamble. And see, same thing here. You start 17s. You have more opportunities if you find a treble. Triple? We just switched from 0-1. Don't mind me. So same thing here. 3 marks all that's needed. I don't mind grabbing the 17. Here's the swing. Doesn't get it. Ask yourself, what's the goal of the turn? What's the most important dart? Yeah, I'm not leaving this. I'm staying there all day. She finds 6, a big find. And that's what I'm saying. So the 2 stays at the 18. You could have prevented the 6 mark from being hit. It was massive. Massive shot. And they're popping it with 94 points. Not as tempting as an opportunity. Does get on the last. But now you get 3 clear because they have to hit a 6 mark on the 18s. So you do start there. This would be a big close. And it is a big close. Allie finds 3 18s. Good play there for Allie and Patricia. And now over to the 15s it is. Can she find the trip? She cannot. Sally Kelly gets an opportunity. You need all of them. But Sally, very capable player. But just capable of finding the trip 2s. I'm all too friendly with that number 2, Miss Kelly. All too friendly with them. Good shot. Onto the bowl. This is a good performance so far. Christine and Sally in a little bit of trouble, knowing that they're probably going 1-0 down in this matchup.
Ladies, singles is going to close for sign-ups in 10 minutes. Ladies, singles, if you want to play in that, you have 10 minutes until you can sign up.
All on the outside. None of these darts are bad at the bowl. Allie's form's looking pretty strong today. 2 years ago, she did a deep bracket run as well. Capable player. Part of the BCDA fam over here. People still say fam in 2026? That's the real question being asked. Sam probably should have pointed. It's 124 points. A single would have added a bowl. Sally should probably pop this 15 on the last. It's the right idea because then it's 4-2. Oh, really upset there, Miss Kelly. Single adds, but also single bowl wins, so just stay on. And does do so. Good shot there. And a good first leg win. Almost all those points scored on that 17, that big turn. Again, I think that early shot selection really made the difference because it enabled one good timing. Oh, matches it. Having a laugh about pulling it or not pulling it. Oh, gets away from her. Oh, but Sally caught the wrong side. I think Allie did get it. All right. Allie to get things rolling in leg number 2. A good first leg performance. Trying to match in leg number 2. And gets a solid 3 on the open. Sally finds the 19s right away. Gets 5 on the open. D'Angelo trying to get the point lead back first. Looks like there's some rocking out to Stairway to Heaven in the audience. An aggressive first start. Pulls the parachute and does go ahead and push off. Right now waiting for who's going to find that first big swing. Patricia finds the 20 immediately. Quick to move. I'm always a big fan of, if you're going to shoot the 19 on your second or third dart, just wait till your third. Take advantage of that first, right? Follow it in there. It's easier to follow a dart than it is to switch off it. Just muscle memory and all. First dart triples lead to more 9 marks than any other 9 mark, right? Because that's the only way you can do it. Start there, stay there. Because if she did, imagine that does go in, they would still have the point lead regardless of that great shot from Christine. Tough spot. I was only able to find 2. Now, Sally, on the other hand, start 20. 3 mark close is ideal. And then I pull the parachute right here. Staying. Just the 1 mark on the turn, so 29 points. Same thing. Unless I'm hitting 2 trips, I'm not going to look at these 19s. Even though 2 mark lets me. Good discipline, good stay from Patricia. Big last start there from Christine. Bonus 16 for later, 45 points. Looking for 3 upstairs. Under the gun right now with some pressure. 3 mark hit, does find it on the double. With both those over top, does she take the look? No, she does stay. See, the only time I like that third dart look is when you have darts like that are hanging over, kind of blocking you out. Because then it's more about the percentage of deflection than it is about the better miss. See, this time finds the first dart trip and does stay. Better discipline there from Patricia. I love to see that. 3 singles ties up the ball game. Oh, caught the flight funny. here's the attack. Doesn't get at least a single. This is where you should pull the parachute. Single 20 does make it so a 4 mark has to get hit.
Doki, are you in this room? You are up on board 27. Oh, sorry.
Little namaste over there. Winner of this match either gets Christina Banks and Ashley Cutting or Aspen Baum and Lorraine Simon in the quarterfinal matchup. Here comes the close on the 19s, you would think. Got to get this big single, stay focused. And it does happen on the last. All top 16s are now rolling and playing in the open doubles bracket. Waiting on one top 16 still to start on the catch up here. Contesting the X. First start once to 18. She's staying on it. An aggressive play. I like the first start, don't get me wrong. But again, I would do a lot to defend my 20. First start trip gets a swing at the 20. Just the close so far. And a 2-point deficit now.
Ladies, if you want to sign up for singles, it's still open for 5 minutes. You have 5 minutes to sign up for ladies singles.
Oh, and plays conservative. I don't mind the conservative play there, but it just doesn't convert into much. So here's an opportunity once again. Oh, big first start. Tough spot. Yeah, I don't mind the move because the way her darts pitch up so high. Oh my gosh, and she does still find another one in the 18A. Big 7 mark for Christine and Sally. Now defense on the 20s. You can see Sally quick to the line. She wants to ride this momentum. 2 single 20s is the ask. Big single. Big single. And then a push back off. Good firm control right now for the D'Angelo team.
I got a last call for Richard Curry and Kevin Cameron. Last call, board 6. Please, Joe Slyman and Tom Bush to board 15, please. Board 24, Ross Minty, please.
16s on the grab, but this is just 2 16s needed for the close for D'Angelo. Back up to the 18s, was trying to play some more defense. This is an opportunity for Allie. You're up a leg, so you can play this as a little bit more aggressive than you probably typically would. Good scoring turn so far. Good 5 on the find. Puts pressure back the other direction. $24 points. Again, I'm personally a fan of probably grabbing 2 18s. I know this is counterintuitive to what I was saying earlier, but I'm thinking more about match position than optimal. The optimal shot is stay on the 16. If you find a first start trip, pop 2 18s. Otherwise, stay for a cleaner look. I don't know, though. I don't know. If you're just tuning back in over on Facebook, Facebook doesn't like our live streams all the time. So make sure to watch over on YouTube, over at USA Darts. You guys will get the best coverage over there, most consistent. Facebook doesn't always like us. So welcome back to our coverage here of Cherry Bomb in Boca Raton, Florida. All right, 3 mark is the ask. 2 18s. Misses the big number. There's an argument to stay. It's aggressive, but it does not pay off. Again, I think that's the type of aggressive stay you can do when you're 1-0 up. But good 4 mark from Sally. Good 5. You can see the celebration. They want to get this done here and now. Sally jumping for the 2 18s. Or excuse me, it is 4. All right, now I understand the jumping a bit more. Big trip. We've got the point lead recovered. Sally to try to 1-2 punch the 16s. You can stay there for one more. Important dart. And it does go. Does try to bail back to the 18. Allie has another great opportunity. 2 good darts make up a big difference. That's 1 good dart. Really won the trip on the second. Solid 3. I think 2 18s is so powerful, especially now. You got to swing it with the point lead with 2 darts in hand for 2 singles. You just have to, right? You're just giving an opportunity. Single 18 ties a score. If she finds a trip, it's going to feel detrimental. If she misses, then it's going to be a clear look. Last one is just a single. Again, I play 2 18s first. Give myself a chance to miss. I'll take 3-3 on the Bulls because they set at 3 15s. There's 1 18. There's 2 18. Here's to push the bull. Last one's a bit excited of a dart, but still, Sally now has to close these 15s, leave it 3-3. There's one. There's 2 and 3, so it is closed. What a dart there. Does put pressure. Now it's 3-2. Patricia wants the bull. And does grab one. It's an important dart. Both teams are just one dart away from either extending or finishing this match. And not happy. Allie gets a chance to push it through for a 2-0 win to get into the quarterfinals of this bracket. Big moment. Gotta drill it. It's one good dart. That's all you need. Doesn't get it. So now Sally gets the return. She found the first bull. And walks the dart in. Good job, Sally Kelly. She can't quite believe it. Here we go. We're going to a last leg decider in this last 16 matchup. Sally to get things started and start off quick with those 20s. Lisa single on this last dart. Doesn't get more than that, but does get enough to get things rolling on the right foot. Hope you guys have been enjoying our coverage here of the Cherry Bomb International in Boca Raton, Florida. Big shout out to the BCDA for bringing us out here in the Embassy Suites for being such wonderful hosts. Beds are comfy. Breakfast was okay. That's as far as I'll go with that one. That's where I draw the line. It's coming down to an end. It's been a fun time out here. First quarterfinal match getting underway here in this bracket. Ladies singles is also about to get underway here. Gonna probably have some delays, just some slight delays in our brackets with the overlapping events. Open doubles, everyone now into the quarterfinals, 2 of which are playing, the other 2 about to get going. So open doubles is doing a good job of playing some catch up over here. Ethan DeVera and Leonard Yates take on Bobby Holmes and Robert Holmes. Levi Kranz and Hossie Hicks take on Dennis Bullock and Michael Boudinier. Sally to test the 17s. Needs one more. Does do it. Grabs the close in the 17s. Allie push over to the 18s, trying to recompose. She had great form in that first leg. She's trying to channel that energy once again. Last one got away from her just a little bit, but 2 marks that looked like it could have been more. This has so far been a clean check down. Another 16. Last stand at the 15s incoming. It's be heartbreaking as they had a good opportunity to potentially win this 2 straight. But this leg has not been contested, and the same form has been kind of going the other direction. Patricia does get an opportunity here at these 15s. See what she's able to do with said opportunity. She'll take 5, gets the point lead back. It's not over yet. Right on the wire. 2 marks does at least add a dart to this throw. Comeback is on. Pressure is on for the close. You got to pivot. Doesn't get the point lead regained, or furthered, excuse me. It's an 8-point difference. Allie trying to compose herself. Big trip 18. D'Angelo finds a big one and then grabs a 20 on the last. Is that enough of a cushion? Is that going to be enough here? Patricia kind of drops the body with the 2 mark. Sally trying to take a deep breath. Really wants to grab these 2 singles here and now. There's one of them. Doesn't get the other. Four mark on the 15s. Still not over yet. Opportunities get left, opportunities get taken. 3 points, I'm surprised she didn't start with the 18. I don't like starting the bull there. Do not like it at all. I would be pointing the heck out of this one. Not pointing the heck out of it, but it is enough. Single 20 does add another bull here. Happy accidents, as now you can stay on the bull. And a double bull for the match. Doesn't quite go. Double bull would be massive. Doesn't go. This one's all but over, you think. Said that a couple times. All the quarterfinals currently playing in the open doubles cricket. We'll probably get a semifinal and a final of that bracket. Then all the top 16s currently playing in the ladies, and one of the quarterfinals are already underway as well. Good find. Good stay. Oh, really wanted one more. 2-point game. The drama continues. One more. Sally yelling at the tournament desk. He's chalking. Well, he wouldn't have been if he hit the ball, Sally. One followed into the 23 darts for one bull. Just got to pop it through. Single 20 would also help here. Single 18 does help. So it does end up making this shot now require a double bull to get a game shot and match shot. Good double bull on the last. Hold on, everybody. Well, I don't like the second dart, and that last one was in. That last one was in and deflects out. Single bull, single 18, and two 20s. Got to grab one bull. Does grab one bull. Christina forced the point. Five-point game. There's the bull, single 18. Just stay there. Do you stay on it? Do you go back to the bull? She does go back, and she does find it. I like the play. Oh, look at this. Sally finally does get it over with. Gets it done. And that will do it here in what was absolutely a grinder of a matchup. Folks, we got some more action going on across the dart hall. Don't go far. We're almost done with our coverage here at Cherry Bomb International 2026. We'll be right back in just a moment time with more coverage. It is now time for the finals of our open doubles cricket here at the Cherry Bomb in Boca Raton, Florida. Took a brief intermission over there as those other matches were playing. Had to go take care of a few things in the background. Getting ready to pack our bags and hit the roads. Don't worry, we still got singles after this and the ladies doubles final. But let's talk about what we're seeing right here. It's Mosley and DB taking on DeVera and LG. What should be a good matchup. Looking forward to seeing how this one will play out. And we're going to see what happens in front of us here as they're all having a laugh in this final. Brandon Mosley, I believe, made the finals last year of the singles cricket, making a finals appearance once again here in the doubles stage. Leonard and Ethan fell short yesterday in doubles, trying to get some redemption on this side of the ball today. Gates pops the 20, is going to do a check down onto the 19s and staying there to grab points. Doesn't get the points, but does get the requisite turn. We did see David Blylock on a good run in the WDF singles, besting Kevin Luke before Ethan DeVera threw a 92.33 on him. And that's going to be a good shot there. Aggressive close and grabs the 18s with a 20-point lead, pushing Ethan to the 17s. Wobbly dart goes high. Yeah, you got to be careful. Does go ahead and find underneath it. Good shot there from Ethan DeVera. 14-point lead in response. Mosley up to the 18s. This match is going to have a good rhythm to it, folks. These guys like to just get up and go about it. 4 mark there from Mosley. Does recover. 58 points means 4 17s gets you the point lead. You swing. He does stay for a 7 on the 17s. Teeing up Ethan. Aggressive on the fist bumps from the Texans. Oh, and it missed up there from Blylock. Lets Ethan go right these 18s if he wants. Grabs him immediately onto the bull and then to the 17s. What a good turn there from DeVera. Gates likes that, and this is a classy leg that we're seeing from them in this doubles cricket matchup. Good partner play. Gates set it up. Ethan took the aggressive shot, was able to go ahead and tee up a game shot. Gates would have needed trip for the bull. Would have preferred that first start at the 15 to contest the X, but at this point I am nitpicking. DB going to be stuck on the 15s. See, he goes and tries to contest the X. I don't love it as much with the bull in the back pocket. The point differential is too important, more than the 2 houses. Ethan not happy with those darts. Does go ahead and get the close on the last. There's the reprieve. But again, I think if DB grabbed a little bit more on the 15s, there could have been an opportunity for a 9 here. Instead, Mosley's going to have to play defense. 45 points doesn't regain the point lead. Trip 15 for 2 bulls for game number 1 in this final. Started bull. Staying bull. Does go ahead and get the close and add some points with it. This is a pincer maneuver. You are stuck at these 15s. You have to bed them and then bed them again. And then maybe even have to bed them again. 3 marks there, only a 1-point lead. Ethan can go right at these 15s. There's no shot available. And then single 17, 16 or bull. Does get it done for leg number 1. The Texans get all their points on the 17s today. Those were free. By far the quickest leg of cricket that we've had today. Probably quickest leg we've had in the weekend. Ethan to rethrow on the bull. The most awkward pulling of the dart possible. Oh, it goes high for DB. Leonard and Ethan trying to roll with this momentum. Let it ride and go on down at the Cherry Bomb. Has to sound terrible on the microphone. I really got to get better at my calls. I'm sorry, folks. Ethan gets a 3 on the start. going to contest it right away. I don't disagree with it. I mean, you're down 1-0, so it's hard. The problem is just you're letting Leonard throw a bigger shot, but I think the logic behind it is they are high octane, and we don't want this to go long. We don't win on the points. And there, it's a smart move because Gates does not close. Now, if I'm Mosley, I'm staying all day on these 19s. Every single number, I'm trying to extract as much value as I can out of them before moving on to the next. Keep squeezing. Grabs 4. 38 points, so Ethan now pushed to the next number. Good marker for the 18. I think he was able to use it. No, just 3. So Blylock should be attacking based off his previous turn strategy. Going to take all 3, big single. And does play it aggressive, but does get that close. Now pushing Leonard down to the 17s on a check down style strategy. And here's the swing. No, he does stay. Does hit 6. So Mosley now has to go back to the 19s. Blylock's in a closing mood, so you're going to be in a pointing mood. Oh, no. Not like this. Does get it on the last. Ethan tried to get that closed up. 10-point game. Blylock has been playing aggressive. This time does start with the 19. I almost want him to stay. Yeah, he does stay. Here's the swing. No, he does stay for all 3. Fine 7. I stand corrected. There's the close. That was a bit of a wild dart on 1 and 2. 126-point game. You got to start 17s. Reason is a 9 mark will not catch them up. Oh, but you can't afford to do that. You just left Ethan an opportunity.
Another announcement. If anybody's interested in purchasing a dartboard, when we're finished, Tom Bush.
Good 7. All of a sudden, it's back within a mark. That was a big miss there from Brandon. Unfortunate timing. Blylock is going to waste 2 darts of the 17, and that might be enough to decide the match. You can see that Ethan and Leonard think it is. Got to trip this last dart. Doesn't do so. So now Leonard just needs a 4 mark to right the wrongs to force the other team into an effective 7 mark. Is that a good marker? Seems to be. Oh, I don't like the bull switch on the last. You got to push the points a little bit more. Single does force the shot to be harder. Goes low. Tough spot. You can see how much he had to move on it. Can you get 1 trip in? He cannot. So Ethan just to contest the X, 3 15s. Good mark on the wire. Doesn't find on the second. Now this dart actually does make you think a little bit. Because now first dart trip gets the point lead. 2 singles get you a shot at double 16 for advantage going to bulls. There's a lot of things that can happen here. Got to use it. And you got to swing it. Oh, and Blylock does not get the 16 on the last. Only a single. 36 points, 3 16s needed to get the point lead recovered. Well. A complete slowdown for Leonard and Ethan. Single 16. Single 15 add a bull. Need the trip on that last one, add another. Oh, good shot from Ethan, though. Puts max pressure on this. 3 bulls to close, 3 bulls to get ahead. It's 3-3. There's one of them. Needs the double for a last leg decider, but no, only a single. Leonard Gates, 3 bulls for the match win in this open doubles cricket bracket. Almost. Got to get 1 more. Walks off the line. Throws his body into it, says, come on, Gator. And does nail it on the last. Gives a little bit of sauce on it as well. And yes, a good win there in that one. And a little bit of a celebration there from Gator. That's your open doubles cricket here at the Cherry Bomb International. We're going to throw that overhead camera back on, look at some of those singles matches. Both ladies semifinals underway, so we will begin the finals coming up next. Will be a slight gap in coverage, so don't go far, folks, as we continue to bring you coverage of the Cherry Bomb International. It's been a lot of fun so far, and that was a quick final at that. So here we go. Looks like this is that ladies semifinal going on. Kind of put this one up over here for you. I'll get the scoreboard pulled up. See if we can pull that up for you guys real quick. All right, we'll get this ready. Enjoy the overhead coverage, and we'll be back in just a moment. Well, we'll keep you posted on those two semifinal matches. I tried to throw up the one scoreboard plus look at the other one there and give you guys a little bit of an angle, but they are still rocking and rolling. So instead, we're going to take a look here. This is a last 128 first-round matchup. David Blylock and Michael German. Just getting something on the stream board here. Make sure we kind of keep you guys moving and grooving, not snoozing and boozing. If you guys want to keep up to date with those matches, over on Dart Connect, you can be able to follow along with the scoreboards. I will give you guys updates as they go on, though. As currently it is still 1-0 in both of those matches. 1-0 for Christine and Sally, and 1-0 for Paula and Kim. Although, right now, good argument that Paula and Kim's game going to be going to the last league decider as well as the other one. Although Christine and Sally, they have a chance. 3 bowls for the match coming up here. Looking over here, we just saw Blylock play, and a pretty good performance. Did play him in a race of 10 bulls. I missed my 4 bulls and lost 7 to 10. So, I'm fired. Michael German walks in there and says, I don't need any warm-up, and starts ripping it on this dartboard so far. First, the 2-leg format in our singles. This will be our last event, the singles open and ladies for today. Grabs the triple on the 17. 2-house advantage and some points right now. Blylock needs to find 7 on these 18s to get the point lead back. And Christine and Sally 2 bowls away from making a finals appearance together here at the Cherry Bomb. Trying to fight on the 16s. Blylock not able to get everything he wanted. It's just a 4. It's all about Michael keeping things consistent. 2 mark on the check down. Don't worry, you didn't throw it. We won't count it. Reset here. Big single on the 16, and then after that, I would probably lob up a trip 20 or 17 this last start. Yeah, it does do so. Good board management. It's only 43 as the point difference. So it still means the 6 mark will get ahead. If you go trip, there is an argument to pop a single 20. Not going trip. 1, 2, 3 on the close. Blylock blinking, you miss it kind of leg he's going against. Good bailout. Pull the parachute early. No reason to overcommit when you have the higher ground. 83 points. Now requiring a 6 mark. Sally Kelly and Christine D'Angelo will make a finals appearance as they do win 2-0 in their matchup. Kim and Paula currently making a comeback in this leg to potentially get a 2-0 win on their own. 7 mark hit there on the 15s is massive from Blylock. Now all of a sudden there's a huge argument to consider closing. It's an 18-point game. Oh, need at least a single to consider popping the 20. You can see the eye roll from Blylock on that one. $68 points. Trying to find 6. There is the pop. I'm curious to see. I don't mind the gamble, but the problem is it's still a 38-point difference. It's not within 4 to 3 on the Bulls. I'd Probably start with the close now, parachute. Stay there for the marker. All right, I think Blylock did a good job of gaining a little bit of ground. That was a gamble. Got to find the trip. And tries to. It's a well-thrown dart, just doesn't quite connect on the final destination. Ethan does best Tom Kern 2-0 in that second round matchup. Is now playing Ryan Watson. Will then have to go to play Norman Madu and then either Luis Ortiz or Lee Champ. Tough bracket draw there for Mr. Devara. Blylock, single 15 for the point lead. 2 at the 17. He's turned this on its head. Wasn't even really a bad shot from Michael, just wasn't connecting when it needed to, and now all of a sudden, advantage going into Bulls to DB. Single 15 for Bulls. There's 2. Ooh, slows himself down. I would have loved him to play that in rhythm. Does go ahead and leave it 3-1. It's a great shot from Michael German. One more bull needed. And it does go. Blylock hits the must-hit. You can see Michael German shaking his head, thinking he had that one in his hands, and it was a good within grasping distance, but just doesn't quite convert. Do they not diddle every leg here? I think they were supposed to. Maybe I'm wrong. Interesting. Paulo Murphy and Kim Pantai 1 bull away. And there you go. The final stage is set here in the ladies doubles bracket. We should begin that matchup next on stream. Christine D'Angelo and Sally Kelly taking on Paula Murphy and Kim Pantai. Every semifinal was a 2-0. Every quarterfinal was also a 2-0 in this ladies doubles bracket. It's a good 5-mark grab from German. Blylock going to try to respond back. Defense on the 19s. Grabs 1. Grabs 4 in total. One of them being triples.
Ladies doubles finals on board 1. Kim Pantai and Paula Murphy against Sally Kelly. Oh, not yet. My bad. After this match, and Christine D'Angelo.
I think they're just now calling up those ladies at finals board and then just looked over and said, well, after this match, we'll get that ladies final.
Board 24, please.
Good 7 there from DB. Michael going to try to respond back. It's been a good back and forth battle between these guys. I think either one's going to be upset finishing in the 128s with the way this has been going. But there's the opening. This is the moment you need to pounce on. Good finds on the 18. Really won that last one, but still recovering a little bit of points, a little bit of value on that number. Try to get any bit of value you can on the number while you have it. That's the real secret. TV gives a little bit of a wry smile there. Just the single on that does not get the close. I don't think Michael can believe he has this opportunity in front of him. Oh, Michael not happy with that one at all. Let his darts know exactly how he feels. Contest the X. Grabs it. Might stay to push on points. No, he's going to walk the dog. And does almost get a 9. That might be the final blow needed in this matchup. The last stand on the 15s. Nothing fancy needed, but it's 4 houses. This is what's disparaging is at 18 points. If it's 3, there's an argument to swing. There's no arguments here. One more bull needed, and does do so there. Dave Blylock does get the win in that matchup. Michael German going to be bidding adieu. This 128 rounds. Ending his run at Cherry Bomb, but it was informed DB. And coming up next here will be our ladies doubles finals. Don't go far, folks. We'll be back in just a moment's time. And this is what we've been waiting for. It's the ladies doubles finals, and it's Christine D'Angelo and Sally Kelly taking on Paula Murphy and Kim Bantai. And what should be a good one in this first of two format. Blink and you miss it. Let's sit back, relax, and watch the darts as Paula decapitates a dolphin for a 4 mark on the board to get things rolling here in this first, 5 mark to get things rolling here. Got to take a look at these teams earlier in the day, and this is where their day will be finishing up in this event. There is still the ladies ladies singles cricket and open singles cricket rolling. Open singles definitely playing some catch up right now, but doing a good job. Ladies bracket a little bit further behind, and they're also rolling it. Good shout out to the BCDA staff for keeping things rolling with everything going on, trying to stay on top of everything. You'll love to see it here. You can't see it, but just to the right of where Sally's throwing, there's a whole audience, a whole crowd out there. Paula not going to be happy with all those 19s. I didn't even throw on her board before her final. She walked right up next to me, and I jumped back, and I said, Paula, you don't have to kick me off this time. She's like, I just wanted to see you jump. Try and take advantage of the 19, staying for the aggressive play on it. trying to regain these point leads on the 19s. Her and Paula do love their 19s, especially like Kim will ride or die. Paula in 01 will still be more traditional in her 20 take, but when they play together, they definitely prioritize 19s as a duo. It's a conscious effort. Love that shot from Sally. Big 5 mark on the find. Christine trying to get these 17 shut down. I would probably play a little bit more defense on the 20 myself. One trip does get you a look at the 20s. Okay, I'm just going to take the 1-point lead. Keep things interesting for the fans back at home. And right now, Sally's definitely on one, it seems. Fired up and hitting well. So here with the 1 mark already added, now this is where I do like the look at the 17. Push the question here and does do it on the first dart. Another 20 helps. Good shot from D'Angelo. Yeah, Kim not happy. Gives an ay. She doesn't drop that lightly, folks. More of an ay caramba as there's 3 18s. His first leg is definitely in the hands of Christine and Sally at this rate. Averaging just below a 3, which is going to be enough if they keep that going. Sally says, nope, not happy with that first dart. It is starting to heat up in this back room. I was saying the temperature wasn't too bad this year. I can tell you, I am feeling every bit of it here today. Feels like sharing a hotel room with Will Stewart. That man likes to keep the hotel room way too hot. Just absolutely criminal stuff from Will Stewart. You have 20s, you have 18s. A trip 16 gets you the point lead. Trip 20 also would get you the point lead. And a Shanghai for Sally Kelly. Take a 6 mark. Trying to hold on to their control. Outside. Back to the 20. What a big dart. Stays up there. Says, Sally, you can do the closing. I'll do some more pointing. Paula trying to play defense, making a last stand at the 16s for this leg. But too much work to do. You would have to feel in this near 700-point affair for the winning effort of Christine and Sally. Gets what she needs. Single would have added another bull. Would have made it significantly tougher. Still an extremely tough position. You would have to favor this position. Awkward click of the wire. Paula called for the single 20. I think that was more for inspiration than actual logistics. Just what the amount of bulls needed. 3 to close plus 5 to get up. 8 bulls. Christine, 3 bulls needed to push this for a 1-0 lead in this race to 2 format. Until that hall's really starting to empty up back there as people are finishing their final matches in singles. Yeah, again, I think this is more of just seeking inspiration on the dartboard going into the next leg kind of play here. And I really don't mind it. I don't think there's anything wrong with not necessarily full on conceding the leg, but I mean, it's there's a match play here, right? You're trying to get yourself confidence. You're trying to force your opponent to just finish up the leg. I don't have any qualms with shots like that, especially when the number's still open. Sometimes when players shoot at it when it's closed, I'm like, all right, that's a bit dramatic. To be fair, these bulls are broken. No one can hit them. A little extra swing there, says Kim. The 20s go away. The confidence play works right where you want them. One more bull needed for Miss Kelly. And she does get it there for a 1-0 lead in this final. Outside on the bull. And Sally does get the start. You can kind of see her taking it in there for a second. Pressure is on. I know her and Christine really want this. Not to say that Kim and Paula don't, but if you had to guess who would matter to you more, that would be my direction. One, two, three, all you need. Take advantage of your start. I almost wonder against this team, though, just because they probably would have gotten 19s regardless of what happened in that first throw. If you just throw 19s. Because there's 4 for Paula once again on the open. How aggressive does Kim play this shot with the 20s down a leg? Two-mark recovery after the first start gets away. Sally has been friendly with these 20s. Believe it or not, Sally Kelly, pretty friendly in general. Oh, doesn't click in. Dangerous spot to deflect. Yeah, it doesn't find the angle. So point lead here. Now, again, if I'm Christine, I'm making my opponents do all the work, not doing all the risks. So I would stay at this 20 until I find 4. Risky play. Risky darts. But it is a big close, and Sally hits a celebration in the background. Paula trying to secure this close. Doesn't get it. Okay, now this is where shot selection once again matters. Contesting the X is important, but you already have an X of your own. It's only a 5-point game. If you trip the 18, you move 17. Otherwise, you're pushing off. You don't want them to get free swings at your number, but you do want to get the second house online. Trip one of these numbers upstairs. No. Single there doesn't help at all. It's a 5-point game. First start trip. Kim's capable of hitting a 9. Unless the dartboard just says no thank you. That's unfortunate. Now you can test the X. And again, I would pull parachute pretty early. This hyper-aggression can come back to bite you with one good turn. It's an X versus an X. But now a first start trip doesn't make this 9 mark tantalizing anymore. That is the trade-off. She will recover some points. Finds 4. With the way Kim Pantay's been struggling, I honestly would love a single 17 and then points. I think that's the bigger of the two targets. Needs a trip to recover points. Doesn't. It's a 6-point game. Kim should still stay down the 17. First start trip gives you options. Letting the chalker know the 19s are closed. Don't worry about it. Grabs 2. 34 points. It's a 40-point game. Same thing here. I think single 17, 220s is fine. It's the right idea from Sally. Because now, okay, if Paula goes up here and hits a 9, she's going to hit a 9. If she goes up here and hits a 6, it still leaves you options. Looks like that clicked into the 2. Yeah, just hitting the neighbors on the 15. Now, all points. Stabilize your 2-house advantage. Got to grab at least a single 20 here. Doesn't grab it. First start trip 16, and then all of a sudden, I take one look, right? Just one. But you got to get that first one. Get the go-ahead. Now you're staying. Between the uprights? Not quite, but it's a good round here. One good pointing turn for Sally and Christine is what they're thinking. Stay. Stay. Discipline says stay. That's an inviting dart in perfect position. And you're going up, down. That last start wasn't a bad attempt at it. If you stayed there, you had a better chance to find on your second following the muscle memory. First start trip gets the point lead. One time. You only need to get your opponent to punish you one time. It hasn't happened, and it might not happen in this matchup. But that's what you got to be thinking about, as that's a bet on the sevens, and Paula's saying, man, it doesn't feel like it's in the cards right now. And see, with a dart like that, the 16, I'm like, all right, I'm going away. I don't want to stay over there. We're broken. Big last dart find for Christine, as Christine and Sally might be getting this one done, and Paula and Kim outside looking in on a 2-0 loss. That's not how they expected this to go. Lee Schramp, Hossie Hicks, and Patrick Keithy all into the quarterfinals. Yeah, Paula decides to take a look with the 8-point difference. She's committing to this. But you didn't get on the last. Again, I'm 180 only type mentality. You've fought so long with this high ground. The last thing you want is to give it up at the tail end. 2 singles grabbed. It's going to be enough to at least dissuade the shot because it's 32 points. Good marker. Can you get one on the other side of the dart? She cannot. Contest the X. 1 dart at it. Finds a single. 2 big singles. Big fat single. Oh, last dart was played aggressive and got away from her. First start trip, 2-point game. This is the one that matters. Gotta drill this. Oh, and it was drilled. It just doesn't quite go. What a well-thrown dart there from Paula Murphy. Three darts for a single 15 to have a 2-house advantage going into the bowl and 2 points. This is your one goal this turn. And it has to go. And it doesn't go. Kim, if she hits a first start single 15, you pop the 20 no matter what. That much is sure. Now you're staying at the 15 all day. Trying to add bulls. Math and 25s at this point. I don't know. We'll see what Sally does here. Single 18. There's the triple. Yeah, it was not. The single 20 just wasn't it. What a shot from Sally Kelly. Is she upset that she hit exactly what she was aiming at? I don't know. But I do know that was the match-defining shot right there. We talked about giving opportunities. Sometimes it's about taking them. 4 bulls for Paula. Gets into a 70-point game, so a single 18 does push the bull. So 2 at the bull, 1 at the point. Finds one at the 18 anyways. There's the bull. And there's the match. Christine D'Angelo and Sally Kelly are your champions here at the Cherry Bomb International, defeating Kim Pantai and Paula Murphy in the finals. And I'm not going to lie. I would have slammed the over on Sally jumping across the dart hall like Superwoman. I think she's held it in. She's holding it in. She's holding it in. And there it is. Yeah, there's what I expected to see from the celebration. Was wondering. As Christine's like, I'm going to fall. I'm worried for my cameras. Oh, God. Yep. All right. And there's the celebration crew. Congratulations to Christine and Paula. Wow, Sally. Commiserations to Paula and Kim. Coming up next will be our singles bracket coverage. We are hitting top 16 right now in the Open. Women's, I think we're hitting top 32. So we got some more matches coming up here. Last 2 events, all winding down. Don't go far, folks.
Going
And another singles match makes an appearance on our stream. This is a quarterfinal of Christopher Bott and Joe Sliven, and what should be a good one here. Starting to get to our tail end of our coverage. We're getting down to the last few matches in the last few brackets. Pretty much all the quarterfinals now going into the open, which is doing well ahead. They did a good job of catching that bracket up. Moving and grooving over here. Hossie Hicks taking on Patrick Keithy. Ethan DeVere taking on Lee Shamp. Joe Sliven taking on Chris Abad, as we see here. And Dave Blylock taking on Kevin Luke. Kevin Luke looking for a little bit of redemption, you would think. Ladies singles currently playing their top 2 matches in the top, or 3 matches in the top 32, as they're kind of moving back into place here. Quarterfinals so far: Asia Jalbert, Susie Childers, and Aspen Baum sitting in the quarterfinals so far. Three 17s on the grab, gets the close up. Bot chasing with a 13-point lead. One single need on this last and does not get it. Pushes it over. I wonder what the statistics are of about with and without a dart jersey on. Which version of him is better? Joe Sliven not happy with how those 17s converted. Catching to the neighbor with a beautiful grouping. No punishment for a bot's miss. That was a bit wild of a dart there. It looked like a split mind between the 15 and the bull. I'm not 100% sure which one it was. Four bulls found there. Does get the close up. 16s and 15s left in a bot's range for leg number 1. Sliven trying to make a stand. Needs to find at least 6. Really, it's 7 on the 16. 6 ties. One more triple would help. And not quite going to happen. Last chance on the 15s. Now, you can get real interesting. If you hit 6, a bot botches it, you get an opportunity, right? But not going to happen. A bot should be able to clean up this leg right here, right now. One more single needed. Oh, no. And now all of a sudden, trip 15 to single 15, trip 20. And it's a completely flipped over leg. Joe trying to set the exact parameters of this engagement. Doesn't get at least a single. Frustrating when you don't even get a chance to steal the base. And, yeah, no punishment there again on a last start single miss. This will be for 1-0. There we go. It's a race to 2 format, folks. Joe finds 5 on the 20s to get things rolling here in leg number 2. Looks like singles is loser start rather than cork every leg, which is interesting. Maybe that's normal? Someone had to let me know in chat. Three bulls grabbed, but this is Joe's leg to lose. Has been absolutely a one-way affair. Maintaining control. See here, I don't like the 20 start. Get the third house by grabbing the 16s. Does find the trip. And if you know you have a trip in your back pocket, what I'm saying is silly. Joe just going to go ahead and grab another house online, getting his 4th. 3 15s needed. Decides to switch to the bull on the last. Says, I'm going to get a little fancy with it. And there you go, 1-1 in this matchup in no time. Joe Sliven doing good. But a bot gets to start in this last leg. Gets 3 on the open. Definitely starting to heat up. I think Joe feeling more comfortable in this matchup. Not that he felt particularly uncomfortable. In fact, I was going over there. I was just throwing on the board, hanging out. And I saw they called up the match. Joe walks up behind me, and I said, you can show me one. And he's like, okay. And I was like, I'm just kidding. I'm not your opponent. And also, that'd be an insane way to start a match. It's good groupings, just not big collections. Abad, is he going to stay on his check down? Would you start loosening up a little bit? He is staying on the check down. Surprised. First our trip gets a shot at the 19. Like, I like trip 17, single 19 shot as something for this to be done. We'll see what happens. Even single trip. But no, you're going to stick to it. Have to stay there for all three. 1, 2, 3. So Abad, by that logic, should go 1, 2, 3. And there, that's the problem with chasing it so aggressive. How aggressive does Joe want to be back? It's a last leg decider. It's all or nothing. If you hit a triple, you definitely go for at least one of the closes. If you hit a single, do you consider it? Like, I would stay for one more now and then pop a single 19. Or maybe even stay all three. That's tough with the X. He doesn't like the position of the flights. Yeah. Especially if you don't have a good guide. I think that's a fine shot. It only leaves a 3 mark for your opponent. 2 20s and a 17. But then that would mean Joe has gained ground overall in that exchange. Interesting, because he didn't have one in the trip. It was just 2 16s. I think the game the close is so important because Chris Abad just gets to go. Yeah, I think that just lost Joe the match. Yeah, I think it did. That was a mistake. Not to say it really changed his shot selection that much, but even then, I don't know, a chance at a triple changes the shot order and prevents that from happening. Chris Abad more than likely moving on right here. Not quite over. 3 bulls at least gives a pull-out insurance. That's not how you say that. Goes up, adds 40. Only 120 added a bull. One bull found. Doesn't get it done. 3 bulls at least, and then pop the 16s, probably the shot selection. Or you're staying for 4 and trying to get a clear look. Only adds 1 dart to the throw. Got to regain the points first. Don't accidentally give your opponent a game shot. I don't love it. Because now if you miss this last dart, he doesn't. But if you, for some reason, wing that last dart, opponent hits a 7, it's the end of the match and it's over and you're heading home. Matthew, I plead the 5th on your comments, as I plead the 5th on what I said in the first place. There's a double. Almost falls into a 16. Practice your fallouts a little bit. You might be getting that extra sauce needed, as somehow Abad does not put this away. There's the bull. This is the gamble right here. Either Abad gets to come back and hit a 2 mark, or Joe gets to move on into the semifinals. What a way to end this if this does go. Start with the easy one. You just start at the 20. No matter what, you have to hit all 3. Yeah, starting at the 20 is perfectly fine there because you don't expect the 2 mark to get missed. So 1, 2, 3. Pops it there on the 16 instead. Doesn't matter too much, as this should be the end of the road for Joe Sliven. There's one. There's two. Gets it done. As it is winding down in our dart hall, our first semifinalist will be Chris Abbott. He will be taking on the winner of David Blylock and Kevin Luke. I believe we're probably going to get Patrick Keithy, Ethan DeVera next. We'll see what happens. Sit back, relax. See you soon. Semifinals are taking place now on the main stage. It is Patrick Keithy and Ethan DeVera duking it out. Going on, Christopher Abbott and Kevin Luke will be the other top four matchup going on here. We'll see how this one plays out and see who comes on top. This is a rematch of the very first match of the live stream on Friday, so a little bit of a throwback. It's not even Thursday. Look at the ladies singles brackets. Currently moving and grooving. Quarterfinals, and it looks like mostly top 16s are still playing, as that bracket again still has a little bit of catch up to do, but they're grooving. Here we go. 2 mark falls 2 mark early on. Keithy finds the trip 20 with the X on it. I love a stay. Patrick and Ethan, very different paces of play. Ethan likes to get right to it. I like a little bit of self-pacing here from Ethan. Don't want to be itching to go too much. All beautiful darts, just not connecting. Watched Ethan get an insane compliment. Player said that he was the most consistent player he's seen since Darren Young. I was like, wow. High praise for Devive DeVera. Good close there for Patrick. Pushes Ethan over to the 18s. Snaps in there. You can see he really pushed that dart in. I like that answer. If Patrick hits trip 18, trip 17, probably wins the leg. But if he doesn't, it gives Ethan an opportunity to regain control. That's usually how a play like that would work. Yeah, so see, there's only 1, 2, 3. So now Ethan gets a chance to stabilize on the 17s, gain ground back. He has to hit more than 3 for this to be worthwhile, though. He will. Finds 7. Good shot from Devive DeVera. 68 grab means it's a 14-point game, back within a mark. Now Keithy has to start 16 or 15, can't continue to chase. I disagree with this. But he does get done in 2. It pays off if he trips one of these corners. So now Ethan, pressure's on, trying to hit at least 3 on the 16s. Oh, wanted to hit at least a single on the last to get the point lead back. But again, if Keithy here, right? So you hit a trip 15, 2 16s, you have an advantage going into the bowl. It's a 5-mark grab. I still like the 15 so much more than the 16 here. But there, first start trip, good efficiency. Patrick, over to the 15s. And what a last start. Keithy maintains control, does aggressive play. 29 points is awkward too, because you really need 2 bowls to really justify the 15. Might take on this last. Yeah, you saw his eyes shift over there for it. 2 15s adds a bowl, so you usually start bowl. If you don't hit at least a single, you go back for 2 15s. Might be a good guide for him. Stay on it. And does find it for leg number 1 here. Solid performance, but Ethan, look at that seriousness on his face. He is ready to go. Does find 4 on the open on the 20s. I wish I could throw the dart that hard. I just couldn't get it out of my hand like that. Looks like there's some craziness going on in the hall. I don't know exactly what's going on, but we're celebrating. See the celebration going on in the background. Not sure. Not sure exactly what happened. Must have been a big match win. Yeah, it looks like Sandra Ferguson did get a huge win in a last leg decider against Alexi Emery. That's what that yelling in the background celebrating was. Ethan playing defense on his 20s. Yeah, I like the cover on the 17 as the idea, especially with those flights hanging on top of the wire. Keithy, I honestly love shooting the 17s here. Blocks the X. 18's never the wrong choice in this scenario. See what Ethan does. And see, okay, but that last start doesn't make sense to me. You're down in points. Trip 17 would bring it within 6 points. Trip 20 would have gotten you tied up. I think you're just leaving too much on the table there. Single 18 doesn't help. That shot alone might decide this. Again, I like the 17 contest here more than the 20s, I think. Keithy agreed. I don't know if I'd stay, but he does. Oh, missing the big number. Ethan not happy right now. Big trip. I think Kevin's feeling good. I heard it come on there in the background. And see, okay, you grab the second house, you have the 18s, you have the point lead. 16s don't make any sense there versus the 20. You're contesting the X, which is why the 17s made sense. You're letting Ethan figure it out. You're giving him time. And he's going to use his time wisely. Finds a 9 and laughs about it. Big shot there from DeVera. Now all of a sudden, Ethan just needs a 3 mark to close up your numbers if you don't gain the point lead. Yeah, I don't know what that was from Patrick on the overcommitments at the closing. Yeah, 2 18s and a single 17. And Ethan survives the scare, which honestly was looking very likely to become a 2-0 loss. That's going to stabilize this leg significantly. It's within 9 mark range, but now Patrick has to hit a 9. Good find on the second dart. Can he get another? He cannot, but it's a 5 mark find. Good 5 from Ethan's maintaining control of the 20s. He left him his favorite number a bit too long there. Six mark grab. Patrick turned around quick. Like his neck snapped level quick. Three marks on the close. I think the chalker was just saying it's hard to see because there is a light ring. Makes it a little tricky to see. I was chalking a match over there, the youth finals this morning, and it's tough to see over that ring on the 15s. So Ethan does go ahead and more likely survive this leg. He's not happy with that last start. Double bowl, trip 20. This would be a one-time on the one-time, if I've ever seen one. There is the bull. So we are going to a last leg decider. Patrick get to throw first. I believe Kevin Luke is up 1-0. Just 2 marks on the 20. Ethan was hitting these well towards the end of the last leg, especially the second half. Also got a trip on the last one with the celebration. Yeah, it does find it. Ethan thought he was down and out, and he kind of was in this matchup. This is a complete rally. He did this earlier when he bested Leonard Gates in the finals of the bronze event. 2 marks on the grab, so Ethan popped the 19 and then move along. Does move along first, so the problem is there's a good chance you just leave the 19s behind. Yeah, that's exactly what he does. So he goes ahead and closes, leaves the 19s open. It's not necessarily a bad shot, but it's a risky maneuver. Gotta find the big single. Bit gitchy, but gets it. Bare minimum on the turn. Who's going to hit the first big shot in this final leg? And see, Patrick's chasing once again. Good switch. Great cover from Keithy. And a good 5 from Devara right back. Keithy needs these 16s. With the mark already on there from Ethan, you expect him to go away in the next visit if you don't find 6. Ethan, this is now yours to win. Keithy played with real grit in this one. Again, I really thought he had that position, but one wall-time 9 mark after one errant decision changes everything. I believe we're actually hitting a last leg decider. And Tracy Firetag, by the way, hitting our first semifinals position. Yeah, 1-1 with Kevin Luke and Chris Abbott. $41 points. Grab a bowl and close it up. Try to just grab 5 bowls. Now you have to stay for the bowls. Ethan to clean this up and get a finals appearance. Doesn't do so quite yet. There you go. Ethan does get it done. Patrick will be bidding adieu. And we can see over here Kevin Luke just about ready to meet Ethan in the finals. Trying to close up the corner pockets, grab the bull, and we are just moments away, folks, so don't go far. Finals coming up next here for the Open Singles Cricket here at the Cherry Bomb International. And this is what you've been waiting for. It's Ethan DeVera and Kevin Luke in the finals. And this should be a good one. Let me tell you, these guys have no confidence in their abilities to hit the double 16. And I said, good thing neither one of you have to hit that here, as they both missed 3 clear in their warm-ups, having a goof, having a laugh. But now here we go, folks. It comes down to this. Ethan DeVera says he is struggling today. He is certainly not in this very moment. Kevin finds a big 7 response. These guys are going to be lighting it up and letting it go. This is the finals of your open singles cricket. First of 3 legs in this format. A little bit of an extended runway, it seems. Because why not? Good shot there from Kevin Luke. Both these guys are going to play with a good pace, so just sit back and relax. Try not to think too hard, because neither one of these gentlemen are. They just throw darts. They throw them well. Ladies singles is still going on as well. We will finish out our coverage there. Currently, all the quarterfinals are underway, so probably get a semi and a final, depending on timing. And they are starting to shut down in the back. That's how you know we're getting to the end of our coverage here at the Cherry Bomb International. Kevin does go ahead and grab this marked up. 2 bulls away and a 5-7 currently. Ethan said his bulls are struggling. Nails 4. He's averaging a 4-0. It's not a bad leg, but Kevin on a heater. And Kevin gets this leg done. He's annoyed he missed the easy one. Sandbagging his average. So that's a 1-0 lead, and Ethan to start off leg number 2. Trying to find that trip. Does get underneath on the last start. It's well thrown. Ethan was throwing significantly better when he was throwing that blue flight as his last start. I wonder if he knows that. What is it the last start in his hand right now? Maybe I got it backwards. Good 7 in response. See? Pay attention, folks. And see, now it's the middle dart, so this is not going to be a good turn for Ethan. Yep, see, I called it. This is literally science. Folks, it's just that simple. Kevin does make that a 5. Yeah, he does make that a 5. 18's up for grabs. Incoming trip. No. Ethan must really have hated the position of that first dart. See what Kevin does in shot selection. I love going for that X. Yeah, this is a good roll for Kevin Luke right now. He is on one. Ethan's not far off the margins. Blue on the last. See, it's a good turn. I'm going to let him know after this. Someone help out our boy. Ethan moving all along the hockey, trying to make that work. And Kevin says, let's go. I think it's over. I don't think it is. It is first to 3. And it looks like they accidentally turned off all the lights on the boards as they were playing matches in the backgrounds. Finance board's safe. Not going to affect these guys. Seven mark there for Ethan DeVera. But Kevin trying to maintain control. Did he make that a 6? No, it is a 4. Ethan holds himself to such a high standard, and rightfully so. I mean, he's put the time in on the board and it's done quite well. Sometimes you got to give yourself a break. Not every round can be a 9. Solid darts from Ethan. I liked Kevin's idea there, but doesn't get the execution. Gives an opportunity for Ethan. First dart trip. I'm surprised. First dart trip, I think I would have probably swung the 18 for 2 darts. 20s are free. There's the 18 grab, and there's the 19, and a big 9 from Kevin Luke. Kevin is on a mission. Ethan's playing a good leg of darts, but Kevin's playing a good match of darts. That is what we're seeing right now. Holding that standard. Kevin averaging a 5-2 in the match. Good shot from Ethan. Not going to give up on this one. Does go ahead and bed the 17s. And then right back with an 8. Ethan just smiling and laughing about it. This is an exhibition leg for him. And that might be the final opening needed for Kevin Lucamania to get through. No. They both are copying each other. Point lead regained. Single 16. There's the cleanup dart. And Ethan not happy with those darts at all. What the heck, he says. Throwing up his arms saying, I don't think I could have beat this version of Kevin. Clearly motivated. Dropping to a 4-9, but a 5-1 for the match right now. Absolutely incredible performance from FKL. One more needed. And there it is, Kevin Luke. Now you can give the big high five, gentlemen. An incredible performance. My goodness. Yeah, good stuff there, guys. Good stuff indeed. Congratulations, Kevin Luke. Commiserations, Ethan DeVera. Good performance there. Well, we got more action coming up here in just a moment's time. Don't go far, folks. We'll be back with more. We got the semifinals and then the finals of the ladies singles. Time for another semifinal here on our dartboard. We got semifinal and then a final. 2 matches left here for our coverage of the 2026 Cherry Bomb International in Boca Raton, Florida. Brought to you by the BCDA, hosted here at the Embassy Suites. I'm Nick Teixeira from USA Darts. And Paula has a whole support crew going on right now, by the way. They got a chalker. They got someone there just to pick up her darts. She is so cool. And I found out the reason they're all doing it is not just because they love Paula, but also because they just don't want to help tear down the boards in the background. And I don't blame them. Trace Firetag and Asia Jalbert will be the other semifinal. There's no way. The whole time? There's no way. Insanity here at the Cherry Bomb. Shenanigans. All while Paula leaves the X on the 20 up for grabs. This is Susie Chiders, excuse me. Don't see them grabbing Paul or Susie's darts. What the heck, team? Paula rolling her eyes, knowing she wanted at least a single on that dart. Goes back down. She actually must have a knee injury. Like that's like bothering her more than normal. I think she's talking about because there is a step up. It's a fully raised hockey. Wonder if that's what's happening here. No matter what, the vibes are immaculate. Been going for about 8 hours today. Says a little bit less on Facebook because we did have that break in the middle where Facebook said, screw you guys. Kicked us off there for a little bit. This is a very chaotic final or semifinal. I'm just going to kind of let this one ride it out as Susie kind of laughs it off. Oh, unlucky on the last. Two mark close for Paula, averaging a 3 in this legs. Nice and steady darts for Miss Murphy. Susie not happy with that last visit to the board. Paula throwing her arms up and going to take that one. Girls lifting up Paula Murphy together. Paula definitely looks like she's hurting right now. Got a feel for her in that regard. Tracy Firetag and Asia Jalbert just getting leg number 1 underway. Good double pull. This is working. Whatever is happening seems to be working. Paula to clean this up. 315s. One more needed. And now just needs one bull on the return for a 1-0 lead in this semifinal matchup. Paula looking for the middle. Paula finding the middle. Jamie tagged in on the dart grabbing. Susie saying she feels betrayed by her friends. Paula said, I'll take the start. Sure. Susie trying to contest the 19s. Against Paula, I don't blame her. Bails out quick. Good grab there from Susie. Grabs 3 on the 20s. Nice and solid play. Tracy Firetag wins leg number 1 in her semifinal against Asia. Paula Murphy, good 6 mark. Put Susie in a tough spot. Paula not happy leaving the 17s up for grabs. This could be a moment here for Susie. Wonder if Paula's knee can make it through another match. I'm not trying to be like facetious or anything. It legitimately looks like she is in pretty intense pain now. Grabs a trip 19 on the last. I think that every dart feels like a fadeaway, though, because you just know that someone else is going to grab it. There's the 16. There's the 15. Paula Murphy living life clean. And it's just 3 bowls away from a finals appearance once again. One bowl for Paula. 2 bowl for Paula. 3 bowl for Paula. That will do it. 2-0. Paula's like, am I done? Am I done? Okay, I'm done. Cool. Good stuff there. Susie does bid adieu. Shout out to Paula's pit crew. Asia Jalbert, Tracy Firetag, an intense second leg right now that can go either way. Currently, Tracy is up 1-0. After that, we will get the finals for our last match of the Cherry Bomb International. Don't go far, folks. We'll be back with more. One last time here in Boca Raton, Florida, it's the Cherry Bomb International. And we have Tracy Firetag and Paula Murphy in another final. What are the odds of that? First to three format. We're going to be playing some cricket, and we're going to see how it goes. Tracy Firetag to get things rolling as the hall is shut down quick and quicker. 4 marks on the 20 to get things rolling here for Firetag. Paula Murphy get things rolling on 19. She is in a lot of pain right now. She has a dart retriever. Tracy's like, that's a new one. Not going to bother her. Going right to the 19s, wasting no time with it. Paula to try to get some points back on the 19s. Just 2, though. Doesn't convert. Trying real hard to convert on the 18. You can hear her doink right on. Paula can be frustrated that she only got 117. This is Tracy's board to control right now. Tracy trying to get the point lead back on the 20s. Does grab 60. Paula with the point lead, though. 3 houses versus 17 points, so does grab. When does she stab? I don't like the chase the 15s. You can leave those for later. I know it's an easier transition, but I don't know. There's so much valuable real estate. There were so many things that could have been done there. Paula does regain the point lead again. But this time only with just the single, not going to be able to push anymore. See the frustrations. Tracy's still holding on to control of his board so far. Paula, good shot. At that point, you already have the X, so I do agree with the close. 36 points of difference. Point lead regained. There's the close on the 17s. Now back up for the points. Tracy holding on to her control. Paula frustrated with how those darts are leaving her hand right now. Still averaging pretty well, hanging above a 3. Paula not going to give up on the leg, though. 3 bulls adds 4 points, 2 numbers. Tracy going to try to pop a bull first. Now she might go up to the 20 or 18. Now you have to. You got to be careful. Yeah, it does grab at least a single on that last. You just don't want to leave it too free for Paula. Still can happen. Still can happen. One time. Trip 18. Did it go? Did it go? Behind the flight? It did go. Paula Murphy absolutely punishes that. Oh my goodness. What a disgusting steal of the leg. And there's 3 20s for Paula. It's first to 3 in this format. I mean, they're kind of having a laugh about it, but wow, that was disgusting. Got to have a short memory with something like that, or keep it directly on your mind and throw angry. Well, I don't think Tracy's even angry. She's like, if she hits it, she hits it. Kind of seems like her take on that matter. 220s on the grab for Paula. Overall, Tracy does seem pretty comfortable in her form. I think this is probably some of the best form we've seen with her on this board so far. At least starting off early in this final. big slowdown here for Tracy, trying to settle herself. This is a big moment. Switches to the bowl? This is last match of the tournament darts if I've ever seen him. Paula grabs the 19s. Push off on the 20. She does. Good stuff here from smooth Paula Murphy. Tracy finds the first 18, though. And the second. And doesn't get the third. Just a single, and just an opportunity for Tracy to try to get a bounce back after her big 6 in the previous go. These two have had plenty of matches against each other, especially this weekend. Paula keeps decapitating her flights, putting her pit crew to work. Doing overtime today. David says, thanks, Nick. Enjoyed watching and listening whenever I could. Great darts all. Appreciate the love and support. I've been going stir crazy in the booth by myself. The entire time I was thinking, man, what if Nick Soldo was here? Or even Marty Martinez. So good you say it twice. So I hope you guys don't mind my ramblings. Definitely the end of a long stretch. NDA team dart into Chicago prep and then Chicago finals and then right into here. I'm going to enjoy this next month and a half off where there's no darts, a lot of work in the background, a lot of getting things ready, a lot of work on the invitational shootouts, then off to my dad's wedding, where I will pound some carbohydrates out there, I'm sure. It's not a dart caddy, it's a Paula pit crew. Get it right, T-Ski. I mean, to be fair, the younger kids sometimes have adults grab their darts out of the board. It's the same idea, just reversed. Sorry, Paula. Trip 20, regain the point lead, gets you a shot at 2 18s. There's one of them. Doesn't get it, grabs the other side of the dart. Good 3-mark round at the 18s, but will Paula get another first start trip? She will not. Ask the chalker if it was a go-ahead. 8-point difference. Do you still shoot it? She does. That's something you can do when you're 1-0 up. If I'm Tracy, I like the Chasey here. Yeah, I hated that one too. Sorry, guys. Oh, not going to be happy. She has to switch to the 17. A single 20 just doesn't do anything for her, and Paula's going to point up. Yeah, she does switch. It's a good switch. Paula, on the other hand, is going to stay at this 20 and beat it like it did something to her. You would think. What? What? I don't understand that first start. There's no chance that first start should ever start to 17. That's fatigue talking. Fire tag. Last one, did that go high? No, it did get a single. 5-point game. Scott, don't take the deal. 20% of nothing. Still nothing. Mike Tieske, his dart career defined by being known as, isn't that Crosby's partner? Good look, but doesn't fully convert. Paula's stabilized a little bit. Feel like she's in the mood to play this aggressive. Be aggressive. Be aggressive. Grabs 3 at the 17s. 21-point game. This time, not as much of an argument. You have to go 16s. Because it's a 2-mark difference. Oh, what a dart from Paula. Big 7 mark. 69 points. It's not after 9, so I don't have to worry about that statement. Anybody that doesn't get that reference can look back at my Facebook Reels from February. I'm sure you'll find it. Fire tag's been really good at fighting in moments like this where Paula fails to get the close. Flights are crossed. She's debating if she wants to just pop a bull, I think. Yeah, I don't blame her. It's a tough spot. The hard part is 15. A single 15 still reduces by a bull, which is why I would probably still have preferred the stay and just find a different angle, because a single helps. There's the close. 2 bulls away from a 2-0 lead in this race to 3. All accidentally points and adds a bull. How rude. Frustrated it's not over yet. Wanted to get that one done. one more bull, Paula. And it's a 2-0 lead. She said, hold on. Hold on, we're not done. Tracy, you still get to keep going. She says, you don't get a hug yet. You have to wait for that. Tracy will start off leg number 3. X follows X. Tracy has a good opportunity. Doesn't take advantage of it, so Paula, clean up. Down to the 19s. A triple helps. Well, she should have told her dart that. This caddy again steps in. By default, should get at least 10% of the winnings. Paula's pit crew. Dart jersey's coming soon, I'm sure. Tracy started off that first and second leg so well, but that one big shot from Paula really changed the definition of this matchup. Tracy just needs to get one big one of her own in this leg to help start to turn it around. One, two, three. And there's the bonus money needed for Paula Murphy. And 1, 2, 3 close for Paula. This just feels like a nice and steady check down. It's not anything unbeatable. But Tracy with house money has yet to spend it. Could this be the moment? It's 5. It's a chance. Paula should stay in the 17 till at least one trip is found. There's the 1. It's a really good first. She might stay. That's a good guide. Did she find it on the last? She did. Paula Murphy. Soon as there's a sign of life, she goes ahead and takes the breath away of fire tag, smothering the flames. Been a good weekend for fire tag, including that doubles win with Neilani Terrell. But overall, Paula Murphy has been victorious time and time again out here. You expect this last title to go her way. 2 bulls needed. Goes outside into the 18. Grabs a bowl. One more needed for her last title of the 2026 Cherry Bomb. And she points. How dare she? And there it is. Paula Murphy is your champion here at the Cherry Bomb 2026. The room is just about empty. The caddy is just about out of gas. That's a 3-0 win. Congratulations to Paula. Tracy falling short, but still, you got some great results. You can't really be mad if you're fire tag. You made the podium plenty of times. And Paula was just the better player on some of them. Not even all of them. Good stuff here. Big shout out to the BCDA once again for bringing USA Darts out for our 4th time covering this amazing event. You can see those stanchions getting taken down. That means I better get my stuff in the case. Folks, appreciate all the love and support. I will be seeing you guys soon. As we're going to have a little bit of break on the road, but there will be some more stuff coming up shortly. Stay tuned on USA Darts. Believe we have the kickoff tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken, of the WCS and a few other things. Give us a like, give us a follow, and give us some more love. Appreciate you guys, and I'll be seeing you at the next one.